wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Oh shit! I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with her. What the fuck are they doing?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Lord Jesus.
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm the I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I'm a still. Yeah, I can't look like an egg pet and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Court, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. Yeah, don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, I swear ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Played it well, but zone defense a lot more prevalent in the NBA now as Curry converts the floater.
Well, Curry's hurt though, Coach. Something grabbed him. He's asking for relief from that bench. Terrific crew in the tape room tracking this all the way, finding the moment where Curry showed us for the first time. That was after the three-pointer. He's grabbing at his left hamstring. Now stay with it here. We'll try to give you as much as we can before play resumes, but he's obviously not comfortable. And then the Warriors get the ball back. This is all on tape. Gets the ball back, Curry, that little push shot. Immediately grabs at it again and immediately asks Steve.
Yeah, guys, I just got some unfortunate news from the Warriors PR staff. Steph Curry, officially a left hamstring strain, will not return to tonight's game. 13 points in 13 minutes for Steph Curry on 5 of 9 from the field, but again, left hamstring strain will not return to tonight's game.
Laura, thank you for that. That is tough news for the Warriors and their fans. Stephen Curry, a hamstring injury.
Late night crew. It's Monday, motherfucker. What's happening, cuz? We out and about.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Hope everybody had a great Mother's Day. I hope everybody had a great Mother's Day.
If you did not, we got to work on that. Say what's up to your boy. So, federal prosecutors are off to a bad start. Obviously, you know, I don't know what I'm talking about. Joy, what's happening? Miss George, Janice. Shout out to Bob. What up, Kendra? Happy Monday. Happy Mother's Day to all of my LNC mothers. I slept most of Mother's Day, but so did Mom, so it was okay. Lennox, Jennifer, Turtle, Tracy. Bob, tell moms I said Happy Mother's Day. Moxie, what's happening? Ooh, it's a cold Pepsi to start the week off. Lefty, what's happening, cuz?
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Charity, what up, though? One possession game out in Boston, or out in New York, I see. Knicks fans are nervous right now. They do this to themselves every time. Great to see everybody. I'm living large. I'm living life. They hating on me. Mr. Fields, what's happening? Shout out to Morgan. I was in the trap with Jackie O watching Ozarks. What's up, Jackie? Chuck, what up, boy? Tell Mrs. Bang I said Happy Mother's Day. Bang! Man, I heard that, Cam. You can't go wrong with that. You can't go wrong with that. Cannot. LeVar, what up? We got a fun one today. I'm trying to understand how the feds are gonna do this, but that's all right. They know better than me. They have a 95% conviction rate. Right. But what if it doesn't go until a verdict? You Negroes hate to see it, bro. But I'm going to, first of all, Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers again. Sorry I was not here Saturday night. Saturday night, I got home way too late to get on there. I got home way too late. So, for everybody who was expecting me Saturday night, shit happened. We went to the Faith Night, the baseball game. Then, like, the concert took like an hour to, like, get started. They wouldn't just tell us there was technical difficulties. It was just weird because it was like, why is this dude? This dude was like, yeah, we're getting ready to bring the band on. And then he just kept talking and talking and talking. He preached like 2 sermons, like while we sitting in the stands. I'm like, not even joking. And I was like, I'd have received it so much better had he said, look, we having technical difficulty. He's making it seem like he's the thing between him and the concert. And so it was cool. Hold on a second. All right, I'm back. Hey, Chuck, I'm trying to tell them that, bro, after day one, after I saw what they on for day one, I was like, yeah, they throwing this shit on purpose. Diddy going home. But we had fun at the baseball game. Lots of fun. And then yesterday got up, did child dedication for Mother's Day for Shay Jr. at my wife's church. And then went out to lunch. And then after that, the whole house was asleep because we got home late from church or from baseball and then got up early for church. And so and she woke up and then I went and got her some ice cream. And then she watched some of her shows, then she came to bed. So I had a great Mother's Day. Even, you know, I told her I'm gonna start doing like single women. I was like, I'm gonna start walking around telling motherfuckers, no, you tell me Happy Mother's Day because I'm the mother and the father. So I want my Happy Mother's Day. Hey, real quick, I might have heard before we get to Diddy, I'm gonna play one song, obviously. But look, I gotta tell y'all something funny I heard. This might be the most pettiest shit I've ever heard ever. So this dude and this chick got a place together. But she mainly paid for it with her taxes or whatever, right? Okay? Like a house. So then this nigga was like, Pizza Hut kept calling her phone, FaceTiming her. This nigga was like, Pizza Hut kept FaceTiming my girl. And please do that, KS. I really would rather you do that. I'm so serious. Please go watch wrestling and make sure y'all leaving tabs. Pretty please. That is imperative. So he was like, Pizza Hut kept FaceTiming my girl, and he was like asking her, why does Pizza Hut keep FaceTiming you? Like, whose number is Pizza Hut? And da 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 da. So, you know, and they got kids together. So she was like, don't worry about who the fuck it is, this, that, and the third, and then end up telling that nigga to get out. She was like, get out. So they got kids together. He caught her cheating. She kicked him out, okay? That nigga was like, 6 months go past. He was like, I was watching the shit because I already know how she is. He was like, 6 months go past, the shit get foreclosed. Because of the taxes and shit. That nigga went and bought the shit and then had her ass evicted, nigga. So that nigga said, came over there with the sheriff and everything, nigga. So they foreclosed on that shit 6 months later because she wasn't paying the taxes and shit. So they foreclosed that shit. That nigga bought that shit from the bank and then evicted her motherfucking ass, nigga. He was like, I was giving her notice and shit. She thought I was fucking playing. She thought the shit was a game. That nigga said this was the cold part. The nigga said he got over there and the motherfucking kids, he was like, so look, y'all gonna stay in the house with me or y'all going with mommy? We going with mommy. That nigga said he turned and told the motherfuckers, get all the kids shit out too. Nigga, the girl that was reporting on shit, she was mad in the motherfucker. I was like, you didn't say shit when this bitch cheated on this nigga and kicked him out. I don't want to hear shit about, but what about the kids? Nigga, you didn't care about the kids growing up without their daddy. She broke her whole home up because she didn't want to face accountability for cheating. That nigga motherfucker bought the shit out of foreclosure. Put her ass out, nigga. Hey, sometimes, bro, I gotta give it, bro. Niggas be savage with it. But Diddy, I got one song. And I want to dedicate this to you, bro. After I saw you in court today, bro, I knew exactly what song I wanted to play, bro. This nigga Diddy know he beating the case, nigga. No, this nigga ain't get up like this in court. The South Finest, what's happening? Hey, Diddy, this for you, bro. Come on, man. Diddy, what the fuck is it gonna be? Tell them motherfuckers you and Cassie was more than friends, nigga. Hold that bitch tight. Don't let go. Sweep the leg and then kick her in her fucking head and then hold her tight again. Don't let go as you drag her down the hallway, nigga. Diddy's defense came out swinging today. They said some shit where I was like, well, hashtag Shay was right. They said if this shit was about domestic violence, there wouldn't even need to be a trial. But that is not what this trial is about. Hashtag Shay was right. Hashtag Shay was right. Hashtag Shay was right. What have I been telling y'all from the very beginning? They are not charging him with domestic violence. So why the prosecution wants to make this a whole case about domestic violence when they could have just charged him with that shit? This is weird. That's not weird to you? Okay. First of all, hit the like button. Let me give a quick court update for us. All we got to do is just hit the goal, the daily goal, and everything's just fine. Shout out to everybody with the cup. It was several. Janice and Bob, Mish, several. I'm gonna have to start putting it back on the screen. I think we can at this juncture. But I want to read something. Cause you know we've been working. Javon Barksdale, please go watch wrestling. Please just get wrestling in order. I'll see y'all niggas when wrestling's over. Tracy was in the cup too. I don't remember who all I said the other night. So I'd rather be safe than sorry. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Breach of contract. Let's just read something from here. Breach of DMCA copyright procedures and licensing terms. Under copyright protection of the YouTube community guidelines, any statements about managing DMCA claims rigorously, the guidelines also state, quote, if you get 3 strikes within 90 days, your channel may be terminated, end quote. And, quote, we may terminate your channel or account for repeated violations, end quote. This implies a system for dealing with actual infringement, not abuse by claimants. Crucially, in the spam, quote, spam deceptive practices and scam policies, section 160 through 223, prohibits actions that take advantage of the YouTube community or trick others. Filing numerous false DMCA claims could fall under deceptive practices, end quote. The policy on, quote, encouraging terms of service violations, end quote, is also relevant because claimants are abusing the TOS. Well, how were these actions breached by YouTube? It's funny you should ask. Jackie in the cut one time, we breaking them out. Breaking the Methuselahs! It's funny you should ask. YouTube breached its contractual duty to fairly and lawfully administer its DMCA process by rejecting plaintiffs' counter notifications, the Built to Last license, and the acceptance of Troy Terrain's fraudulent documents as previously outlined. YouTube breached its contractual obligations as stated in the YouTube Terms of Service and implied by the strike system and YouTube community guidelines to address and penalize repeat copyright takedown abusers. Despite plaintiff notifying YouTube of the serial abusive DMCA filings by Moneyboy Trey and Troy Terrain against multiple channels without court validation, YouTube failed to terminate or appropriately restrict these abusers' accounts, thereby violating its own policies concerning misuse of the platform and its copyright tools. This inaction directly enabled further harm to plaintiff. I guess I'll give you one more. I'll give you one more. Oh, we'll read something. We'll read along the same lines under count 2 for negligence. Breach of duty. Negligently failing to implement or enforce policies against serial copyright takedown abusers like Moneyboy Trey and Troy Terrain of the Star Report, despite being aware of their pattern of filing numerous unsubstantiated DMCA claims against plaintiff and other channels without ever obtaining court validation. This failure to act on known abuse of its system directly enabled continued harassment and financial harm to plaintiff. Please see the DMCA, harassment and child safety and reused content and staff training. Yeah. YouTube's intentional and wrongful acts under torturous interference. Berg, what's happening, cuz? Awake, what up? Hey, Berg, will you tell Tiffany to stop being, like, scary? Like, what is she scared of now? What can I do? What can I do now? Tell her to stop being a bitch. And I meant that in a good way. Whatever way is the way she want to hear it. Made me lose my spot. Berg in the cup one time, we breaking out the motherfucking Methuselah. Berg, I think you smell blood in the water. Berg, I heard some shit today. Damn, Jason Tatum up to 41. Berg, did you hear anything about the super producer today? Berg, did you hear anything about the super producer today? Cause I had a FedEx package on my door this morning. Okay, Berg. So the Magnum, it's a champagne bottle that's bigger than the Magnum bottle. Champagne bottle. All right, bro. I'm gonna spin the block. I'm waiting on another shoe to drop, and I'm spinning the block. I can't wait. Let me finish reading this. YouTube's intentional and wrongful acts of interference. It's deliberate indifference or grossly negligent failure to curb the serial copyright takedown abuse by Moneyboy Trey and Troy Terrain of the Star Report, knowing that such abuse directly leads to content removal, channel strikes, suspensions, and demonetization, all of which foreseeably and intentionally interfere with the creator's economic relationships and ability to earn income. YouTube, what would I play it, bro? Clee, what's happening? First of all, when I was listening to the super producer, all I could hear in my head was,
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
That's all I could hear. I was like, do you expect me to feel sorry for you? First of all, nigga, you are ugly. The way that y'all niggas sat here and talked about everybody that even remotely knew a nigga, like a nigga, say what's up to a nigga, and now y'all bitches all the fucking same, bro. Yeah, this nigga asked Jesus he said, Lord, why won't you kill them? I was supposed to feel sorry. You was helping this nigga lock, stock, and barrel every step of the motherfucking way. Every step of the way, you helped this nigga. Now you want me to feel sorry for you, bitch?
You're blackballed.
Like, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, nigga. I ain't here now. You don't name drop me. Leave me the fuck out of this, bitch. Don't bring me up. Don't say my name. If you get jammed up, don't mention my name. Don't bring me up now. Don't bring up Berg now. We ain't got shit to do with this. Cause you was helping, bitch. You knew, and then you got the nerve to be like, well, when you was getting bullied by Shay, I was bullying niggas. So niggas was doxing me. Niggas was doxing Berg because we was bullying them. make this shit make sense, bro. And every step of the way, you helping, hide in the shadows. Now you need a motherfucker help. Now niggas is fucking with you. As always, y'all always just be like, he ain't gonna do it to me. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. That bitch had the audacity to say I was bullying niggas. Nigga, them days are over. I wasn't trying to bully. No, if I was bullying you niggas, I wouldn't be in federal district court. It's just that simple. Super producer, you caught up, nigga. You caught up. All I could hear, bro.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
That's all that was going through my head over and over. I'm like, is this bitch for real? I was listening to a clip. I had to rewind like 2 minutes because I realized after 2 minutes, I just been cussing niggas out and ain't been listening. I was sitting there like, what kind of shit is... I was like, wait, so this ain't really you apologizing, but you the victim? Bitch, if you don't get the fuck... Man, you don't get this bullshit up out my face. Whitney was happening. Like, I'm getting ready. We about to start Diddy right now, bro. But that shit, nigga, it was the audacity for me. It was the downright audacity for me, bro. How was she singing?
No weapon formed against me.
Man, y'all niggas is lame, nigga. First of all, I'm putting all you niggas on Dalton on blast. Look, y'all can't say that y'all wasn't allowed to live over there and start taking credit for shit that was happening when y'all wasn't living there. I seen some of you niggas y'all can't claim the Pope, nigga. Oh no, you niggas can't claim the Pope. Y'all niggas told me niggas wasn't allowed to be there when the Pope was living there. So y'all can't turn around and claim this nigga now. I don't want to hear no Daltonites claiming the Pope, nigga. We done with all of that. The audacity, nigga. Yeah, she facilitated some of the most diabolical shit ever. She facilitated it. She thought it was all G, nigga. This bitch, she thought it was all G. I don't want to hear you niggas crying now, bro. I want you to understand, I was laughing. At no point in that shit did I feel sorry for you. I pray for you. I don't want nothing bad to happen to you, but if you thought a nigga felt sorry for you, you thought I was the bully. Hey, bitch, don't bring my name up. You hear me? Make sure y'all clip this so she can hear me. Bitch, don't bring my name up. You got smoke with Jed, you still got smoke with me. All of y'all niggas is falling over this. Every one of y'all niggas is 27th coming up quick, ain't it? 15 days. Nigga, ain't nobody playing with you niggas, bro. I'm on work. Y'all niggas realize I'm at work early so I can work on the case at night? Is that the part y'all ain't fucking realized yet? Don't mention I don't want to hear you mention Berg's name. Don't say Berg's name. If y'all niggas ain't got apologies for us, then shut the fuck up. That's the best I can tell you. If you ain't trying to apologize, you can shut the fuck up. Cause nigga, I'm polishing off this shit right here, and I'm getting ready to come through like your niggas ain't paid your bill. Lights are getting shut off around this motherfucker. You think I'm playing too, and you so think I'm playing. You niggas so think I'm playing. I'm at work early over the shit that Jed did last year, bitch. That shit you was helping that nigga do, I'm literally at work early over that shit. Why? Because I got to work on this other shit. The thousands of dollars I've had to spend fighting this fucking shit. You niggas is paying for that. That's how all you niggas is getting ready to be. It's about to be lights off around this motherfucker. On my mama, I'm cutting niggas' lights off over this shit. You niggas got me fucked up. What about my mental? That's all I want to know, Kendra. They don't care nothing about my mental. This bitch was sitting there, bro. I was like, bitch, you was literally part of the reign of terror. She was the administrative assistant secretary of everything last year. And she was proud of it. She wasn't proud enough to come out and say her name. No, me, I was. They all, bro, that's because all them niggas want to be me. They want my swag so bad. They want my, bro, I've grown to be, I went from being the lame nigga to the nigga everybody want to be like. Ain't that some shit? Nigga, Jed said, I don't want to smoke weed on camera, so what can I do like Shay? Fuck it. Shay ain't got no weed pills you put in your booty. Shay think he the cool with the weed. Wait until he see us peddle these pills that you can put in your booty, nigga. He ain't getting high like that. He ain't getting that anus high. Put some of that oil on, put a couple of these pills up your butt. Shay ain't never been that high. You damn right. Don't think I'll ever get that high. Where the fuck is Anderson? Super producer, I'm asking you. Where the fuck is Anderson? Remember all them nasty ass fucked up comments that always found their way on screen? You did that shit. Jed too stupid to know how to work StreamYard. He's a fucking moron. But you, on the other hand, all of them nasty ass comments talking about me, my wife, Berg, who the fuck ever, you put them on the screen. You think I don't know this? How short you think my memory is? Or how dumb do you think I am? Nigga, I run a fucking 55,000 times more complex show than you niggas by myself. As far as the getting this shit up, getting the cameras on, nigga, I put you in this room, you wouldn't know what the fuck to do, nigga. You niggas over there, it takes 3 people to run StreamYard, you dumb bitches. Don't think I done forgot. Rudy, what's happening, cuz? Green Fishing, what up? Shayna, what up? Girl Dad, we in here. Diddy on the way, but I found it funny that Jed done turned on another one.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
Fucking idiots. Yeah, where's Cairo? You know, for the record, she know all of Jed's dark secrets, and you see she ain't really telling them because she would be implicated in so much shit. She has committed felonies, allegedly. Super producer. Hold on. Day one of the Diddy trial. No, hold on, Diddy. Bitch, don't mention my name. And Jed, you already know. You know. You better shut the fuck up, nigga. Don't say shit. Because anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. And remember when I told y'all the smoothest part about this shit is I'm going to take y'all niggas to court without taking y'all niggas to court. Because y'all niggas are very, unscrupulous. Yeah. Found how YouTube was liable for your behavior. So just know they're coming. They're coming. Jed, if I find out you got any money, I'm telling YouTube. Because they're going to want their ends back. All this money that y'all niggas is getting ready to cost them. Hey, Troy Terrain. Man, wait until you... Troy Terrain, just so you know, understand that the day that I file the paperwork, guess what my stream is going to be about? The Star report, Troy Terrain mentioned in federal lawsuit.
Tactical nuke ready. Turn the key.
Not yet. Not quite. Donna, what's happening? Aaron, Ma, what's happening? Now, I will say that the Beat Squad was able to uncover an old photo of the Pope back in his Dalton days, so enjoy this.
Tactical nuke!
Napa, we back outside. Well, I stand corrected. Apparently, Pope was out there in O Block. Nigga, Pope was out here, nigga. Nigga, them niggas, apparently them niggas was blessed. So, shout out to Davon Bennett, apparently. I mean, you were an outright demon, but I was just, you're in the picture. Oh, nah, he had the plain Jane tucked in. His shit was tucked in. Yeah, on Larry, nigga. On King David, on all of that shit, nigga. J-Rock, what's happening? Raging, we in the building. Cam, what's happening? Hey, man, let's talk some Diddy, bro. Hey, man, don't I have to say pause? Diddy, it's day one, bro. It's day one. What you got, cousin?
Tactical nuke incoming!
All right, we're hitting the pause button there on that evidence coming out of Massachusetts to turn our attention to New York, where both sides have now completed their opening statements in the sex trafficking trial.
Ubuntu, we in the building. Welcome to the squad.
For hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs. And joining us now live on the ground is Court TV legal correspondent Kelly Craft, who has been inside of that federal courtroom for much of the day today. Kelly, I know we don't have our cameras there, but we have you, your eyes and ears. Tell me what you can about those opening statements from the prosecution today.
Well, hi there, Julia. Yes, no cameras inside the courtroom because this, of course, is federal court. The opening statements by the government and defense counsel just wrapped up. So we just came outside of this courthouse. We're going to be back in
Steven, what up?
1 hour.
Carefree.
As you can imagine, it is quite a scene here in New York. Hundreds of people around, people yelling, showing their support for Sean Diddy Combs. Some people, of course, showing their dislike for some of the things that he has been.
Look at these niggas out here, bro. Sleeping in tents. This nigga's in a clear tent. Y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas will do anything for clout, bro. Anything.
Charged within this case. So
That's a clean ass white Rover behind you, though, baby girl.
prosecution started. We do have a full screen of some of the things that the government said in its opening statement. You can see that it says the prosecution's opening statement to the public. He was Puff Diddy, or Diddy, a cultural icon.
Oh, that's right. I forgot me. Some of them niggas are paid, but they only get paid like $30 an hour. Like, nigga, I need a whole ass. I need like 10, 15 racks.
A businessman, larger than life, but there was another side to him, a side that ran a criminal enterprise. You're going to hear about 20 years of the defendant's crime. So the government was very deliberate, very straightforward as it went through.
You hear that nigga in front of the nigga, the government always deliberate. This nigga just jumping right, bro. He jumping right in front of her, nigga. Let's see if she can handle this shit.
About 20 years of the defendant's crime. So the government was very deliberate, very straightforward as it went through one person.
The government always deliberate when it's a black man.
After another, talking about Cassie and another witness by the name of Jane, and then also another woman.
Hey, she cold, nigga. Hold on, she's cold. Hold on, she cold, nigga. That nigga tried to shake her, nigga. He can't do it. She's cold.
20 years of the defendant's crime. So the government was very deliberate, very straightforward as it went through one person after another, talking about Cassie and another witness by the name of...
Hold on, I'm trying to listen, but that nigga had me I'd had to laugh. She better than me. That's why she get paid the big bucks, bro. Cause nigga, it wouldn't have necessarily been him shaking my confidence. I'd have just laughed at that nigga. The government always deliberate when it's a black man. The government always deliberate when it's a black man. Tracy, we breaking them out. Squad in the building.
Jane, and then also another woman by the name of Mia, who worked for him as Sean Diddy Combs' personal assistant for a number of years. So the government went through each one of these witnesses talking about how they were forced into sex. Why don't we go ahead and listen to what the defense counsel had to say in its opening. I'm going to tell it to you, actually. We don't have a soundbite, excuse me, but we're going to put up a full screen of what the defense counsel had to say, but we don't have that full screen. But let me just tell you a little...
So what do you have, bitch?
A little bit about it, and excuse me, because as you can imagine, there's lots of people that are around. A lot of people are standing in front of it.
Now that looks kind of like Diddy. That looks like a believable Diddy. This might be one of the better sketches we've seen.
Right now that are strong supporters of Sean Diddy Combs. So when I talk about what the defense talked about and said in its opening, in a way, the way that they were delivering this opening, it was so interesting at first because what they did is they had Sean Combs stand up. Defense counsel turned around and said, "This is Sean Combs." He stood up. He is wearing a light-colored sweater, a shirt underneath, also light in color, and he stood there, and she introduced him to the jury.
That's some cold strategy. Had Diddy humble himself out rip. That's a decent strategy to have Diddy humble himself, or at least appear to humble himself. We don't know if that nigga's humble or not. You know what I mean? The appearance. Ham dog, Teron, what up?
Talking about his genius, how people wanted to be around him because he was so charismatic. So he stood there as his defense counsel was describing him and how he came to be, how he grew up here in New York, in Harlem, and then became this cultural icon. They talked about money and how the witnesses that you're going to hear from had 30 million.
That nigga in the background going off. They gave Diddy the key to the city, and Mayor Adams This nigga, bro, he passionate. This nigga, I can't even concentrate because this nigga behind her going the fuck off, nigga.
Became this cultural icon. They talked about money and how the witnesses that you're going to hear from had 30 million and have 30 million reasons to come up here and tell you what took place. That they took this money, that they wanted something from Sean Diddy. They weren't forced. These were adult women, strong women, capable women, and they made a personal choice to stay in these relationships.
That's gonna be a tough, bro. Look, man, it's 8 men on the jury. It's 8-4. This all white woman, and they're older. The jury's older. So you got an older male jury with these 6 white women trying to convince them that a nigga that was doing some shit with his girlfriend, that's trafficking, that's sex trafficking. Man, this is a tough gamble. How the prosecution let 8 men be on the jury like that? That's terrible.
Was not a crime. So that's kind of a gist of what defense counsel was saying in its opening statement. But again, quite a scene outside this New York courthouse. We're going to make our way back inside. You have to get in line to make certain that you get a seat inside the courtroom. You can't bring electronics of any kind inside the courtroom. So there's a line for that as well. But a lot of people, as they were listening to the openings, snickering at times during some of it, in which the defense counsel was talking about the baby oil, talking about how you're going to hear about the baby oil. You're going to hear about intimate details of someone's sex life and how these women were willing participants. She said it's going to be uncomfortable at times, and like any relationship, you're going to hear how.
Now, this is what's killing me. Why did they draw Diddy like this when they said this nigga got on a light color shirt?
This relationship also.
Bro, they gonna bring up the baby oil. The feds have no trafficking case. Whether or not they get the conviction, that's something totally different. But they have no trafficking case. That's why I'm like, why didn't y'all just charge him with like some type of domestic? You could have got this shit lock, stock, and barrel.
Was toxic. So, Julia, that's kind of the latest here. If you have any other thoughts or questions you want to ask me, go ahead. But,
Kelly,
but yeah,
first of all, can I say?
But even if it's some domestic shit, they can't sit that nigga down like that. They can't.
You are an amazing professional to be able to stay focused when I'm hearing that supporter there in the background talking about Diddy getting the keys to the city at some point in New York and going on and on. But you are taking us there inside of the courtroom, so we are so grateful for that. I do want to ask you about this first witness that the prosecution is going to call. I understand.
She's definitely easier on the eyes than the scary chick from the local news. This is a pretty-ish news reporter. Like for her weight class, if you will. Especially compared to the other chick that scares me. She ain't necessarily ugly, but she looked like a WWE villain.
Understand that it has to do with the hotel surveillance video, because we've been wondering, where did this surveillance video come from if Sean Diddy Combs paid someone $100,000 to obtain it for himself?
That's one of the things that was talked about in the openings, Julia. So he had thought that there was maybe just one copy of this video when in fact there wasn't. So we're expected to hear from this witness who was handed a bag full of $100 bills. So he's going to testify about being, quote unquote, blackmailed.
I don't understand why we spending so much time on the elevator incident. Why are we spending so much time on the elevator incident? Like, I guess I'm confused. What does this have to do with sex trafficking? Man, they doing this shit on purpose, bro. I just don't trust this shit. Y'all already starting off heavy on the Cassie. Why? Why would you start off with this? This has no proof of Diddy trafficking anybody. That was his known girlfriend. So even if you can prove that he brought prostitutes in or whatever, that was his known girlfriend. This ain't trafficking. They doing this shit on purpose, bro.
To hand over this video.
All right, Kelly Craft, thanks so much. We'll let you get back inside of that courthouse.
Nigga, they doing this shit on purpose.
For the opening statements, day one, Elizabeth, thank you so much for coming out really quickly to talk about this. So first, I want you to set the stage. The whole scene out there, you had almost trouble getting into the courthouse today. Talk to us about what you're seeing.
Oh yeah, I crashed out a little bit this morning, Jesse, thinking I was not about to get inside that courtroom just because of just how crazy it is. I mean, you can just see the lines just going all the way back with media. It's going all the way back just with the public, just so some people could either, one, watch the trial, get a glimpse of Diddy's family members coming in and outside of the courtroom, and even as well as see as his attorneys, whose members include Brian Steele, Mark Agnifilo, Mark Garagos playing in kind of that defensive advisory type.
Nigga, she got her hair back like she crashed out, nigga.
Of roles. So it's crazy out here, especially, you know, it's Diddy, it's high profile celebrities, it's salacious allegations. Then on top of that, he's facing a lot of time behind bars. So you can understand why so many people of the public wanted to be here and wanted to get here super early so that way they could attend. I even heard somebody was standing in line and was auctioning off how much that they would give to somebody else in line for up to $500, $600. So that
That's what I do. Just go stand in line, and then y'all niggas get auctioned off my spot. I really ain't trying to go in there, but I will. I got a spot for sale. Nigga, $500-$600 ain't even a month rent in New York. Like 5,000-6,000. Do you want to get in here to see Diddy or not? Is Diddy?
That's just a lot of people here. Now, as far as who was inside the courtroom today, still is a lot of famous faces, or well, let me not say famous faces, but a lot of people that we are definitely familiar with here at Law and Crime. You have Mark Garagos in the courtroom, Karen Agnifilo, who is the wife of Mark Agnifilo, who's also representing Luigi as well, too. You had Little Rod.
Luigi's lawyer is at the Diddy trial. And you want me to believe that none of this sounds weird to you, that Diddy and Luigi both have, they was already talking about them niggas being housed together. Then next thing you know, both of their attorneys are married to each other. Bro. And this shit just be, and y'all just go for all these coincidences. Just, oh, it's what a coincidence. Yeah, okay.
Inside the courtroom today, and he's one who had filed one of the many civil claims against Diddy as well too. He came in probably, I would say, maybe a little like 8:30ish, kind of came in with his sunglasses, 2 chains on, as well as his attorney was inside that courtroom as well too. You have all of Diddy's children, with the exception of his youngest daughter, Love, were inside that courtroom. So that includes Quincy Brown, Justin Combs, Christian Combs, Delilah Combs, Chance Combs, Jesse Combs. Chance's mother was inside that courtroom. Diddy's mother was inside that courtroom. The daughter of Diddy's youngest daughter was inside that courtroom. And then you have the twins' caregiver, who is also best friends with Kim Porter as well, too. So a lot of people were inside that courtroom as well for just opening statements, just to get this jury selected, because it went down from 43 to 18 today. And so a lot of people were inside that courtroom. It was body to body. And what can you expect? It's Diddy's first day of trial. So this was, you know, just a little bit of what we were expecting today, but it's crazy out here.
And I will encourage everybody to check out what you're posting on X, Twitter, because earlier today you actually posted that you saw Rodney Lil Rod Jones, one of the first people to sue Sean Combs. He was outside the courthouse. We were always expecting who would end up showing up during the course of this trial. Talk to us about the jury. Who is this jury? What can you tell about how they're reacting so far to opening statements? I mean, NBC has reported you have one juror who's a 69-year-old male, another juror who's a 31-year-old male, another one 51-year-old male. You have a 42-year-old female, and they have different numbers to them. But what are you determining based on the jury? What's the makeup, and how are they positioning? How are they reacting to the opening statement so far?
Yeah, well, kind of a hard question to answer, I should say, just because of where I was sitting inside the gallery. It was really hard to kind of see each and every single one of their faces when both sides were presenting opening statements. But what I did see from being inside that gallery was some people jotting notes, some people just very much intently listening to both Emily Johnson for the prosecution as well as Tani Garagos for the defense. But as far as the makeup goes, I kind of just took their jury numbers and compared them to the notes that I took last week when I was here for jury selection. You have one who's a scientist, one whose brother is a security guard. He knew Diddy was arrested but didn't know the charges. You have one person who's part of a union job. He works for the Department of Corrections. Another person who is now retired but previously used to work at Verizon. You had another person whose friend is a detective, son is a security guard. But, you know, as far as the defense...
So people that understand the judicial system, man, they gonna sit there and all them jurors are gonna do interviews after this shit. Everybody gonna be like, what happened? Them niggas be like, man, them niggas wasn't charging Diddy with the crimes that we think he did. And nobody ever watched jury interviews. Almost every jury that people have been mad at, the jurors came forward and in their interviews basically tell you jury instructions wouldn't allow us this, wouldn't allow us that. But nobody ever watched the jury interviews. So that's how they keep getting away with it.
Was kind of making their objections today as far as jury selection goes, and you know, just kind of the objections they made that, you know, the government was striking 7 black jurors, that type of thing. There were still black jurors that are going to be serving on this panel who are going to be making making the decisions going into those deliberations. So from what I saw of the jury makeup as a whole, it really was a diverse group of men and women of all different.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
This shit, bro, this nigga's everywhere. He in everybody video. You can tell that was the nigga in the other video. This is a whole different network. He was on Court TV shit, now he on Law and Crime. This is nigga, bro.
The decisions going into those deliberations. So from what I saw of the jury makeup as...
Yeah, that nigga was like, hold on, there goes a camera, nigga. That bitch talking. She live in the motherfucker, nigga. So what you think about Diddy, my nigga?
The whole, it really was a diverse group of men and women of all different ages.
Bars.
All different walks of life as well, too.
So I'm gonna, we hear some comments.
The only thing Sean Combs is guilty of is being a black man. Y'all niggas is wild, bro.
Group of men and women of all different ages, all different walks of life as well, too.
So I'm gonna, we hear some commentary.
Man, oh, nigga, whose mans is this, bro? When y'all come get y'all mans, this nigga, the only thing P. Diddy is guilty of is being a black man. Nigga, sit your ass down. I can't even deal, bro.
In the back right there. Obviously, I think there's going to be a lot of commentary when it comes to this case. But Elizabeth,
Kathy,
you know, we counted up right now. I believe we, as we're looking into this, we're counting up how many men there are. I believe there's 8 men, 4 women on this jury, all different ages. None of them younger than 30 years old. Take that for what it is. A little bit of older individuals as well.
None of that woke shit. So all you simp ass little niggas that get baited out by these bitches, that, bro, they did that on purpose. A lot of girls under 30 will try to be like, yeah, this is trafficking. And a lot of simp ass niggas under 30 gonna say, yeah, this is trafficking too. The prosecution, why y'all let this happen?
But I think it's really interesting when you talk about what we saw today with opening statements, right? And by the way, just to reiterate something that you mentioned before, the first argument we heard from the defense today was saying that the prosecution, they raised what's called a Batson challenge to their preemptory challenges, saying you're striking jurors based on race, which is improper. The judge didn't side with it. They got a jury selected. Talk about opening statements. I want to start with the prosecution. Emily Johnson, what was the main theme of today, and did you learn something new? And Elizabeth, you're going to have to talk a little bit louder because that guy behind you is incredibly loud. So, so what was the theme of Emily?
Brian Buckmeyer, he from a whole nother. This the nigga from ABC. They trying to get control of this nigga. You got cross-channel promotion and everything, nigga. And you know how I know it's Buckmeyer? This nappy ass head. Buckmeyer with the buckwheat, nigga. It's the same nigga. This nigga, bro, they back there trying to corral that nigga, bro. The ABC nigga like, hey, nigga, you not getting ready to do all that hollering and shit in my shop, nigga. I will unbutton this raspberry sorbet jacket and beat your ass, nigga. Nigga, the power's in my hair, nigga. I will beat the brakes off of you.
Johnson's opening statement, and did you learn anything new? Anybody that might testify?
Yeah, so, you know, obviously we've been following this case from the beginning, from the time that Cassie had first dropped her civil lawsuits against Diddy. And so a lot of this stuff that we were listening to from Emily Johnson was expected, right? You know, she starts off with saying, this is Sean Combs. He's a cultural icon, a businessman. He's larger than life. But then she went and kind of talked about the defendant's crimes, the defendant being Diddy, that went past 20 years, you know, kidnapping, allegations of arson, allegations of drug trafficking, sex crimes, obstruction. You know, they were talking about one specific night where the defendant was on the hunt for the girlfriend.
We back outside. Daniel Berry, what's happening?
Girlfriend Cassie. So I was pretty surprised there that they just went out of the gates and already had just named her. I was assuming when she were going to be taking the stand, that's when the jurors would know her name, and that's when she would be introduced as, you know, alleged victim number one. But the government came out and just automatically just named her. You know, they talked about the incident where Diddy found out Cassie was seeing another man, and that Diddy took his gun and his bodyguard, and Diddy threatened to allegedly kill this man that Cassie was with. You know.
Yep, that sounds like trafficking. That sounds like trafficking. Why don't y'all get to the trafficking? Like, this would make all the sense in the world to me if this was like a domestic sort of event. This ain't even no domestic shit. Like, this ain't even no domestic shit. This ain't even no shit where I can sit here and be like, well, Diddy, you did. Y'all want me to believe that he was sex trafficking, and by itself, no less, he's sex trafficking.
Emily Johnson talked about how he had beat Cassie so brutally that he also had to take control of her. He kept videos of Cassie sleeping with escorts and threatened to use them against her. These are the types of things we had already known and were already kind of painted out inside those indictments that the government had written up and that type of sort. You know, Diddy referring himself as a king, which is kind of ironic because he has a giant king crown on the back of his neck. You know, Emily Johnson spoke about the defendant using his inner circle to manipulate women that for a while he watched, how his bodyguards kind of played, or bodyguards as well as employees kind of played a role into this alleged Rico conspiracy as well too, you know, and she made it a point to say this case is not about a celebrity's private sex preferences, because that was something that the defense definitely kind of chalked it up to being just, you know, that he lived an alternative lifestyle, that type of sort, and we'll talk about that more in a second. You know, while there has been a lot of reports about victim 3 and where her whereabouts are or anything like that, the defense didn't talk about alleged victim number 3. Instead, they kept it pretty short and to the point. They talked about Cassie, they talked about Jane, who we presume to be the other.
She probably don't even know that, Whitney.
Alleged victim. In this case, the government was talking about, you know, the freak ops being also named Wild King Night, something that we had also known about.
Wild King Night. Okay. So when are we going to get to the part where he was trafficking? This just sounds like, yeah, I don't agree with none of his quote unquote alternate sex life and all this shit. And I think it's satanic on his face. I think it's full demon time and they live in the abyss. Does that mean he's sex trafficking? See, and the reason why I keep pointing back to that is because we get caught up sometimes, some of us, get caught up in a scenario where we like, when we feel like somebody's guilty of something, then we'll try to make them guilty of anything. And that is not honest. That is not an honest way to live. You can't sit here and be like, well, because a nigga did this, then we can frame him for murder, or we can do this, or we can do that. Two wrongs don't make a right. Y'all learn this shit as kids, but y'all still don't give a fuck. Learn this. I mean, this is shit you learned as kids. Two wrongs don't make a right. Y'all niggas will still be ready to put other cases and shit on people as if God not gonna look at you and say, this is, and that's why God be like, let him have it. Cause you don't even know, most of the time y'all don't know how to get true justice from a situation. These niggas want to focus the whole case on him beating Cassie ass, but then don't bring not one domestic charge against him for beating Cassie's ass and want her to testify. Like, I wouldn't even have testified if I was her. So you mean to tell me you want me to come help y'all get this case, but y'all not even gonna charge this nigga with beating my ass, dragging? Y'all want to be showing the video of me getting drugged and shit all through the fucking hotel, but y'all can't put no charge on him for it. Make it make sense.
As well as even just simply as hotel nights as well too, allegations of flying escorts across state lines, out of the country, into the country, that type of thing, that Diddy had demands to for the staff to set up his rooms in advance, lighting, lube, cash for escorts, drugs for both Diddy and the women that were participating in these types of events. Women had to dress in lingerie, had to wear white nails, tall heels, something that Cassie had pointed out in her civil lawsuit.
This doesn't prove trafficking.
That was later settled, talking about the drug use. Then they went into kind of, the allegations specifically geared toward Cassie and just how, the defendant had met Cassie. They had a 17-year age difference. Cassie was initially given a 10-album deal, and obviously that never happened as far as putting out a whole bunch of different albums and that type of sort. And so these were types of things that we had already known about. I think some of the more interesting points also go to Jane, as far as the other alleged victim. She was a single mom. She met Diddy around 2020 when Diddy was single, when Jane was single, but Diddy was seeing other people. Diddy introduced Jane to the freak-offs, and she had tried one just to kind of make him happy, and then just kind of kept going into this repetitive cycle of.
Well, that sounds like you was involved. See, y'all want these older men, it's 8 men, y'all want these older men to all have this logic of girls can literally be using all his money, all this shit. Then now all of a sudden they realized they didn't like it and they were trafficked. Man, this is going to be a tough sell to 8 men, bro. Older men they're not understanding this whole thing where Diddy was sitting here with these girls who ain't saying that they was raped. They just like, oh, we was just doing it because she even said I did it to make him happy. Well, then what's the problem now? Since he ain't with you or whatever, now you don't want him to be happy no more with it. And that's not what I think. I don't really have an opinion as of yet on if anybody's lying or no shit like that. I'm just telling you that's gonna be a tough sell. And it's gonna be 6 white women trying to sell this shit.
Doing these freak-offs, wild hotel nights, that type of sort, just to kind of appease him, that Jane didn't want to do these freak-offs, and that she had tried at even one point to hire men on her own that worked in the porn industry so she could pick the men. Diddy made her, these escorts not wear condoms when they, allegedly participated in these types of activities. So these were just kind of the big things that were pointed out as far as the government. And Jesse, do you want me to go into the defense? Because the defense was pretty interesting as well, too.
Before you go into the defense, as I was reading about the reporting today, it was the first confirmation that Cassandra Ventura is victim 1 in this case. We always guessed it. We always surmised it. Now we have a definitive answer. And by the way, I think it was either the prosecution or the defense who mentioned that she's going to probably testify this week as we wonder who the first witnesses are going to be. And also this reference to Mia, who is Sean Combs' personal assistant.
And here's another thing. If you wanted them men ain't going to be all sympathetic to Cassie. She can get up there and do all the tears and shit or whatever. They're not going to be as sympathetic because, bitch, you got a whole bunch of money from this nigga.
Maybe going to provide some important testimony in this case. Now, before we go to the defense, real quick, as though you're looking at all these people that are behind you right now, Elizabeth, are these all reporters? Are these all fans? Are these all people who are supporting Sean Combs, who are not supporting Sean Combs? Are these just interested spectators? I'm trying to get a sense of the people that are walking behind you right now.
Yeah, so obviously I was trying not to pay attention so much because it's really so many people, but it's really just kind of a common mix. It's a lot of people who are here with the media.
No,
yeah,
girl. Oh, no, nigga. What is going on? Oh, no. Bitch, you out here at Diddy trial with the back of your neck looking like this? Man, can't take you nowhere. This was almost your cutest episode. It's always something. Always something. She can't just be cute, bro. Damn it. Damn it.
Sweetie! Sweetie! Obviously I was
trying
not to pay attention so much because it's really so many people, but it's really just kind of a common mix. It's a lot of people who are here with the media. You have field producers, you have social media producers, you know, and pretty much every outlet across the country is here right now inside that courtroom. I would say there's too many supporters beyond that one guy just kind of yelling, and he had been kind of saying some pretty vile things to us as reporters.
Bitch, don't you dare throw that nigga under the bus like that. Chadrick in the cut one time. Ladies, we breaking out the fucking Methuselahs.
So, you know, we're trying too much not to pay attention to him as much as possible. As far as the family goes, you know, right before we did this hit, we saw the family kind of get into a Sprinter van and kind of drive off, maybe to get something to eat, maybe to decompress. Because, you know, think about it, Jesse, his children were inside that courtroom, especially his daughters were inside that courtroom, hearing about their father, you know, booking escorts and beating, allegedly beating women and that type of sort. So maybe it was just the time that all the family members just had to get out of here, get away from this media circus. But for the most part, it's a good mix of both media and just the general public who are just genuinely curious.
So Elizabeth, I know you have to jump back into that courtroom because they're going to start up in about 15 minutes. Real quick, if you could summarize the defense's opening statement, some highlights there.
Yeah, the defense's opening statements were pretty, we were kind of expecting them. They were going to have to admit that Diddy had been physically violent towards women in the past.
Now, why would they do that if it could hurt him? They openly admitted that they had domestic violence in their relationship, bro. That should be the biggest alarm sounded to the prosecution. They ain't got no proof. Agreed, Morgan. Boston, what up, champ?
We're going to have to admit that Diddy had this type of temper, that, you know, he participated.
Not for much longer, apparently. You know, I won't say that yet. You know, I don't believe in putting nobody in the grave, especially my own squads. Oh, boy.
In taking these types of drugs, and that his temper was especially bad whenever he was on drugs and alcohol. You know, there was a point in the openings where Diddy stood up when Tenny Garagos was introducing him to the jury. For the most part, even throughout opening statements, he kind of sat there calmly. He looked at the jurors. He looked at Tenny Garagos, who again provided the opening statements on the defense's behalf. You know, the defense was kind of harping on the fact that the government has no place in his bedroom, something that we had talked about many of times.
Ooh, that's a great way of framing. The government ain't got no business in my bedroom. That's actually a good framing. Will it work? I don't know, but that's actually a pretty good framing.
Just how they're kind of painting this as somebody, you know, who did bad things on one hand, but were these bad things criminal? And that was essentially what the defense's argument was there. You know, they said that the defense will see domestic violence in this trial, but, you know, while they do take it seriously, they say it's not sex trafficking. So I feel like they're trying to divide this line between, you know, this being a domestic violence spat or domestic violence toxic relationship type of thing, as opposed to these being actual criminal acts that that Diddy was allegedly committing and that type of thing. You know, the defense was saying that these alleged victims were strong, capable women, that they made choices that were for adults, they were free of choice, and they came with both pros and cons, and that type of thing. And then they were kind of talking a lot about how Diddy was jealous and how, you know, other partners or his other relationship partners. So, for example, Cassie. They also mentioned Gina, somebody I had talked about in some stories I had done. She had talked about how Diddy was physically violent with her in a podcast episode, for example. And so that was kind of her mention there beyond, you know, what the government was talking about as far as you know, alleged victims in this case and that type of sort. They had mentioned Kim Porter and how Cassie was jealous of Kim Porter's relationship with Diddy.
Whoa, nigga, what? Nigga, what?
The government was talking about as far as, you know, alleged victims in this case and that type of sort. They had mentioned Kim Porter and how Cassie was jealous of Kim Porter's relationship with Diddy.
Oh, Cassie, can they prove this? Uh-oh, Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ. Hey, they not saying this if they ain't got no proof. Cassie, are they, the defense getting ready to cook you, bro? Oh, I already see where they getting ready to go, nigga. Oh, nigga. Hey, but Kim ain't here. She can't even say nothing slick about Kim, nigga. She dead. Diddy's bringing up Kim Porter. Well, Jag, right? I know you feel stupid. I saw your clout chasing ass was out there. This nigga, hey, Diddy ain't playing, nigga. Bitch, you was jealous of Kim. Ooh. Don't be trying to act like you was just one of my hoes when you was jealous of my baby mama. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, hold on, nigga. Hold up. I wasn't ready for that.
And that type of thing, and then everything kind of ended as soon as Kim Porter had passed away. Cassie went to her memorial service, and that was the last time she had seen Diddy, even prior to her expectation that she'll be inside that courtroom testifying. You know, these jurors are going to see some of these freak-off videos, but they say that it was taken from Cassie's devices, not Diddy's devices. And so, you know, they talked about Mia, for example, who had worked with Diddy for a number of years, and the defense says, you know, they want jurors to evaluate her motive to testify. When they were talking about Jane Doe, it was the same thing, that this was a jealous relationship. Jane wanted to be more public, whereas Diddy, you know, he flaunted other relationships that weren't with Jane and that type of thing. So those were some of the biggest takeaways.
Yeah. Is Jane Miss Miami, nigga? Or Young Miami, my bad. Is Jane Young Miami? That sounds like the shit Young Miami was mad about.
From the defense's openings as well as the government's openings as well too.
These are the arguments we anticipated. Now, obviously, there's a lot more detail to it. We're hearing it in an official capacity. And these jurors, while they might have heard certain aspects of this case, this is the first time, presumably, both arguments are being positioned to them for the first time in such a very particular way. And this is opening statements. It's not evidence, but it is the start, the official start of
Scott Johnson.
Sean Combs' criminal trial. Elizabeth Milner, thank you so much for reporting. Go back into that courthouse. Stay safe out there.
And that's the thing. How come they haven't yet, D-Block? Because I agree with you. Them tapes are gonna get leaked. How come they haven't already? Is my question.
There's a lot of interesting characters you're seeing running around. But thanks, Elizabeth. Appreciate it.
All right, man. Let's keep the Diddy train rolling. They call it the burden of proof. Oh my God, the setup is real, bro. This is all shit people gonna be looking in hindsight like, I should have known.
I'm Eva Pilgrim. Thanks for streaming with us. The highly anticipated trial against Sean Diddy Combs is now underway. It was a whirlwind day. A jury was seated. Opening statements were delivered, and the first two witnesses, a male escort and a former security guard, were called. More on their testimony in a moment. There are no cameras allowed in court, but our ABC News team was inside watching, listening to it all. Prosecutors didn't hold back, laying out the government's case against one of the biggest names in entertainment. They say the public knew Sean Combs as Puff Daddy or Diddy, a businessman, large.
Love. Some of us knew him just as Love.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Than life. The prosecutor
Number 5
argued there was a darker side to him, saying he used his trusted inner circle to run a criminal enterprise for decades, painting a picture of a controlling, manipulative, and violent Combs who allegedly forced victims into days-long drug-fueled sexual encounters that prosecutors called freak-offs or wild.
That's not sex trafficking.
Wild King Nights. The defense argued Combs is a complicated man, but said this is not a complicated case. His lawyer pointing to that disturbing video of Combs dragging and kicking then-girlfriend Cassie Ventura, admitting it shows domestic violence, but arguing it is not evidence of sex trafficking.
Just admit this one thing. If you don't even want to admit hashtag Shay was right, just admit this one thing. Diddy has paid these niggas so much fucking money to be his attorneys. And they went in that courtroom today and said exactly what I've been repeating over and over and over and over and over again for months. They said it in their opening. I'm trying to get you niggas to see the fucking play. I've said it from step one. Oh, Diddy might have did all the shit we think he did, but they not charging him with any of that. Oh yeah, that Cassie video looked bad, but they not charging him with any of that. I've said this shit from step one. Opening statement, Diddy's lawyers, his $1 million team, millions of dollar team, gets up and says exactly what I've been saying from Jump Street. And now Diddy already has credibility with the jury. How did Diddy get credibility? He's acknowledging that he beat this bitch ass. Oh, that don't necessarily mean forgiveness and all this stuff, but at least it seems like he's ready to tell the truth. He ain't try to spin his way out of this video. But his lawyer said the same shit I've been telling you from jump. Oh yeah, this shit look bad, but what does this have to do with sex trafficking though? Oh yeah, they probably was doing a bunch of nasty shit, taking pills and all types of other shit, but that's not what they charged him with. And that's why I kept asking, why is the government getting ready to charge him with this shit, but then frame the case as is like some other charges?
Sitting behind Combs today, his mother and children all seen arriving at court, supporting Combs as he faces 5 counts, including sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy. Combs faces a potential life sentence. He has denied all of these allegations. A jury of 8 men and 4 women will decide his fate. We'll break down what we know about each of them. There is a lot to get to after a jam-packed day in court. I want to get right to Chief Investigative Correspondent Aaron Katersky, who was in court for this first official day of the trial. Aaron, opening statements began today. Break down these arguments for us.
They really set the tone for the entire case. You mentioned the kind of Jekyll and Hyde portrayal by prosecutors, someone that the world came to know as Puffy or Puff or Puff Daddy or Diddy or Love, somebody who was larger than life, who was a mogul in multiple industries, and yet who had a darker side. A lot of celebrities have an entourage around them, Eva, but Sean Combs, according to federal prosecutors in their opening statement, operated as a criminal enterprise with trusted insiders whose goal was to coerce women into these drug-fueled sex performances.
He had all of that, and y'all could only drum up 2 girls. This is where it just be like, come on, prosecution. Like, what are y'all doing, nigga? Yeah, he ran this whole criminal enterprise of sex trafficking, and all we got is 2 bitches, and one of them was his main girl. Y'all doing this shit on purpose, bro.
Some of them, prosecutors said, lasted for days and were referred to by Combs as freak-offs or wild king nights. And the defense sought to downplay these episodes, calling them the consensual threesomes of a celebrity who led a swingers lifestyle. And
if you knew the type of nasty shit these niggas be doing when they get rich and have a bunch of hoes, all right, bro. Never mind, man. I don't know what I'm talking about. Keep going, white man.
And though they conceded that Combs could be violent with women, even women that he loved and was in a relationship with, they said he's not charged with being violent. He's not charged with domestic violence, with assault even. They said he's charged with sex trafficking.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And what's depicted on the video in the Los Angeles hotel from 2016, and in other episodes they say may show Combs being violent, but doesn't show him being a sex trafficker, and they say it wasn't part of any racketeering conspiracy as alleged.
And we saw Sean Combs' family going into court today. Did he interact with them at all?
He did, right from the start. He came into court, Eva, all smiles as his eyes immediately locked on to his family seated in the second row, his sons and daughters, his mom, all there to support him. He blew them kisses in court, made gestures across his heart. But once the opening statements began, Combs was much more dispassionate. At one point, as a man who says he was paid to have sex with Cassie Ventura while Sean Combs sat in the corner masturbating, Combs pushed his chair away from the defense table. His arms went down and he crossed his legs, listening impassively to all of this. At that point, when the male escort was testifying, his daughters left the room.
The first witness, former Intercontinental Hotel security guard Israel Flores, testified about responding to that now infamous incident, speaking with Combs and his ex-girlfriend, a key witness in this case, Cassie Ventura. How did Flores describe that day?
He set the tone by immediately, as the first witness, taking jurors back to 2016. It was March 5th when Flores said he responded to a call from hotel staff of a woman in distress on the 6th floor. He goes up the elevator. He sees Sean Combs sitting in a chair with what he described as a devilish stare.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
And Cassie Ventura clearly shaken. And he walked the jury through hotel security footage. Some of it that the prosecutors played outright, some of it that Flores had captured on his phone, and it shows the detail of what occurred. There is Cassie. She's in blue pants and a hoodie. She's not wearing any socks. She reaches into a bag at the elevator, and as she's putting on her socks, Combs comes barreling around the corner.
Nigga, you was a bat out of hell.
Corner, knocks her down from behind, stomps on her, and the episode continues from there.
Nigga, he Randy Orton punted that bitch.
And Aaron, I have to ask you, we are seeing these sketches of Diddy in court. He looks very different than how many may remember him appearing. Tell us how he looks.
Well, he's certainly much grayer.
Look at this. What is this sketch? Nigga, Diddy turned around giving the niggas the thumbs up. Like, what the fuck is going on here, bro?
You know, we've seen him that way over his last few court appearances, but people who maybe,
So is his hair gray or gold? Because this shit look gold. You got his chin hair white, then this shit like gold.
tuning in and seeing him for the first time here at the onset of trial. He's not allowed to color his hair in jail while he's incarcerated, so he's gone gray, both his hair and his beard. He's thinner than we saw him, certainly than when he was first arrested. Much less bloated than he appeared at that September date.
So Diddy's looking in better shape. When they say he's smaller and don't look as bloated, that means he's looking better.
And he is right now impassive as prosecutors have control, describing what they say he did.
Aaron Katersky for us there. Aaron, thank you so much. Let's dig in deeper on who is in this 12-person jury that could...
Bro, Buckmeyer's so happy to not be out there on that fucking street no more.
Decide the fate of Sean Combs, as well as the legal teams involved in this high-profile case. Here to break it...
Can you please stand more manly?
It all down for us is ABC News legal contributor Brian Buckmeyer, who's worked as a defense attorney here in New York City. You've also closely been following this case. You were in the courtroom today. Let's talk about this jury.
Not no older man. Look, let me say this again for you guys that keep wanting him to. He's not on trial for sexual assault. He's on trial for sex trafficking. So these older men don't have an option of convicting this nigga of sex assault. That's why I didn't make my thing about older men sex assault. I said, you're going to have to convince older men that this is sex trafficking. It's two different things. These are not the same. Watch. Y'all about to see. Y'all about to see. I already see the setup. I'm just waiting for it. I'm waiting for the shoe to drop.
8 men, 4 women. What do we know about them?
So yeah, we actually know a lot. And as you pointed out, 8 men, and these are some of them.
8 men, 69-year-old massage therapist. Yep, he's a massage therapist, so you already know that he's had to deal with the connotation of being a massage therapist. 31-year-old investment analyst. Okay, investment analyst, some of the most cutthroat people ever. So. Cool. A 68-year-old retired telephone lineman. A 68-year-old retired bank employee. 67-year-old banking logistic analyst. Why so many financial people on this shit? 39-year-old social work supervisor. All right, that's for the prosecution. A 51-year-old scientist. Somebody else that believes in logic, complete logic, where somebody that can go, bro, this jury makeup is trash. 41-year-old correctional facility clerk. The prosecution didn't even try with this jury.
We know some of their jobs, massage therapists, retired telephone linemen, but aside from gender and employment, the other thing I want to focus on is age. We have a number of individuals.
3 niggas almost 70 years old that you got to convince that Puffy was sex trafficking them. Good luck.
Who are over the age of 50. And the ones
you got four people over the age of 67 plus. 4 people 67 plus. And you getting ready to tell me that you getting ready to convince these 4 older gentlemen that Diddy was sex trafficking when there's no other girls involved. And this is the last of the breed, basically, of the men that, whether or not they agree with it, they've heard of men getting into spats with their females. Man, all right, we'll see.
What I want to point that out is 2 things. One, it's pretty understandable. This is going to be a case that's going to last for 8 weeks. You got to think about who can take that much time off. The other aspect of that as well is when you're talking about consent, we as defense attorneys seem to see a difference between young people and their understanding of consent and older people. So this may benefit the defense to some degree. And of course, we have the women here as well, 4 of them, and 1 age 74.
Why do you think these jurors were chosen?
So sometimes when it comes to choosing a jury, it's not just choosing who it is on the jury, it's eliminating those you don't want to be on the jury. For the defense, I think they believe that these are individuals that are not just going to be unbiased, but also maybe lean towards their favor for the
30-year-old deli clerk, 42-year-old nursing home employee, CNA, 43-year-old physician's assistant, and 74-year-old nonprofit. Man, this is dicey.
Government, they believe that based on the answers that these individuals gave, they're going to be able to achieve that conviction. So either side thinks they see someone favorable in this group.
Let's talk about the legal teams here. Let's start with the defense team.
Yeah, so we have some big names that you may know. Mark Agnifilo, you might have known him from the XM Defense, where he represents Keith Raniere. Tenny Garagos, the last name may be familiar there as well. Mark Garagos' daughter. Alexandra Shapiro is one of the appellate attorneys. And then here are some names that you might not know, or you may. Brian Steele, a bit of a famous defense attorney in Georgia, made even more famous in his defense of Young Thug. And Xavier Donaldson, a defense attorney who is very well known within the Southern District of New York here, as well as Manhattan.
Okay, ask yourself this. Let's talk about Brian Steele, okay? Do you remember Brian Steele from the Young Thug case? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Bless, baby. April, what's happening? I want you to ask yourself a serious question. For those that don't know who Brian Steele is, he's the lawyer that got Thug home. After what he just pulled off with Young Thug, Demisha, what's happening? After what he just pulled off with Young Thug, explain to me why he would join this shit if he thought anything other than Diddy getting off was gonna happen. Cause if he lose this shit, all that YSL clout burnt up cause you lost with Diddy. Why would he even risk it? That don't look weird to you? That just looks weird to me personally. He don't need the bread. He just won. He could be getting bread off of I'm the lawyer that got Thug off. If he turns around, go back to back, and then loses Diddy shit, he's losing that clout. He don't need this shit. Brian's still certified, bro. He don't need this shit unless he know that he can get on for helping get Diddy off. Getting Diddy off is a little more than getting Thug off. It ain't too much that he can clout chase over for getting Thug off, because that was a big thing. But if he get Diddy off, pause. Sharon, what's happening? If he can get Jay, what's happening? Jay, he don't need that paycheck. Brian still don't need that paycheck. He just got paid. How is he this thirsty? And it's why, and you know why? Because the case is easy for them. It was easy for me, so it's even easier for them. Whether or not it works, we'll see, but it's very simple. They're not charging him with beating Cassie's ass. They're not charging him for anything other than him sex. They're not charging him for his sex parties. They're charging him for trafficking.
Bronx and Brooklyn. Anna, Jason, and Linda all rounding out the team as well and supporting the defense of Sean Combs.
Okay, now we have to talk about the prosecution. This is the Southern District of New York. I mean, they have a crazy high conviction rate. What can you tell us about this team?
So I know about the Southern District of New York, both as a contributor and as a defense attorney. Yes, conviction rate about 90-95%. So we have the interim U.S. Attorney, Jay Clayton. He's not actually at the defense table, obviously the prosecution table, but
I just want them one time when they be mentioning their shit. I just want them one time. Tell me who be beating the feds in that 10%.
He is the head of the Southern District of New York.
Hit that like button. We close to 100 likes. Wilt Chamberlain rules in effect. Let's get them likes up.
And then you have other prosecutors as well. But I want to skip down just real quick because you might recognize the name, Maureen Comey. She's actually one of the lead government prosecutors in this case. the daughter of James Comey. And this is an all-women's team here. I don't think that was an accident, but it seems very powerful when they're arguing the case, when there are so many female alleged victims in this trial.
Yeah, and let's talk about who we heard from today, a male escort, a former security guard. What does this tell you, if anything, about the prosecution's plan here?
Two things. One, they're laying the foundation for someone very important to testify. They want that video in, and they also want the individual who was allegedly forced to have sex with that male escort to be able to testify as to that event, that being Cassie. We believe, or I think it's probably easy to assume, that she'll be testifying, if not first thing tomorrow morning, then at some point in time tomorrow. Now, that could be, in essence, to kind of like a strong, powerful witness. This is, as the prosecutor says, victim number one, but it also could just be logistics, because we know that she is pregnant, very much so, and they might want to just let her get in, out, and get out as quickly as well.
Yeah.
Why would y'all put this chick, this pregnant, on here to try to make y'all trafficking case? Especially when y'all know what they about to do to her on the cross. They already let what part of their strategy is out. They about, bro, you jealous of Kim Porter? Oh my goodness. We got 100 shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew.
Also, you can't travel too late into your pregnancy, one of those things that we all know about. Today, Cassie Ventura's husband was actually seen leaving the courthouse. Tomorrow, we're expected to see her possibly taking the stand herself. That's pretty
That nigga was hauling ass.
in a case, right?
So it depends on the strategy. I can see why that would be perceived early. This is supposed to be...
That nigga was hauling ass.
The star witness. Why wouldn't you want to lay the groundwork?
Jackie with the 5-piece, we breaking them out.
More evidence first before you have the major witness. But when it comes to convincing people, convincing a jury, oftentimes recency, meaning getting that information out there first, and frequency, how often you talk about it, is a great way to lock in that information to a jury. And then, of course, just timing. Life for her means that just to start sooner rather than later.
Brian Buckmeyer, always helpful. Thank you so much.
My
As
pleasure.
Brian mentioned, the 12 New Yorkers selected for this jury will spend weeks in the courtroom hearing evidence from both sides. And joining me right now is Eric Rudish. He's not part of this trial, but he has spent decades researching juries with attorneys as a jury consultant. Now, we know, Eric, from court records that Diddy's team is using a jury consultant. When you work on a trial like
runaway jury time.
This one, how much do you really know about these jurors?
Well, you try to find out as much as you can, certainly. So based on the 12 jurors, the information we have, in addition to gender and age, as a jury consultant, we're also looking at their occupation. So are they going to approach this case more from an emotional standpoint or an analytical standpoint? And based on the 12 jurors' occupations, there are several jurors that are good for the prosecution. There is a social worker, there's someone who works at a nonprofit, there's someone who works at a nursing home, but there are also more analytical jurors who are more likely to scrutinize the evidence, such as an investment analyst, a logistic analyst, and even a scientist.
Let's drill down into that a little bit more, since you were talking about their jobs and the jobs that they have. How do attorneys use that information as they make their arguments to play to these ideas that they have about these jurors?
So it's a very emotionally charged...
This nigga is mad zesty, bro.
...case, and the prosecution is certainly going to use that, the emotional element to help, prosecute their case. For the defense, they want jurors to separate the emotional aspect of the case, and you saw it from up front. The one theme is that whatever Sean Combs' actions were, it's separate from the charges that are being brought forth against him. So you want someone who could separate the emotional aspect about this case from the from the evidence, or how they will approach the charges and whether or not they feel that Sean Combs is ultimately guilty.
Eric Rudish,
man,
thank you so much for joining us today. Well, still ahead, the defense and prosecution gave an overview of their cases today. What does that reveal about possible strategies, and how might they play with the jury? We break down the arguments next.
Well, let's check it out then, lady. Burden of proof. This nigga with the blood and the glasses is too much. Take that, take that.
Back now to the case against Sean Combs. ABC News legal contributor Brian Buckmeyer is back with us. Also joining us, attorney and legal analyst Ebony.
Damn, nigga, why you sitting like that?
K. Williams. Brian, let's start with...
Wait, that is Ebony. I ain't seen you in a while. Yep. Lonely.
Because you were in court today. What did you think of the prosecution's opening statements? Do you think it was compelling for a jury?
Oh, very compelling. I think it was good in the sense it was just under an hour, so I don't think people really drifted away. They were able to stay focused, start off with some good themes and also some good examples, talking about a night in which Sean Combs heard allegedly that Cassie was with another man, got an employee up at the middle of the night at gunpoint, and a security guard rushed his person's house, broke in, and laid out how these intricate examples of Sean Combs flying off the handle, as they seemingly described, were parts of this racketeering conspiracy, that he had this inner circle that helped facilitate not only every want and need that he wanted, including these freak-offs, but also how he used them to control individuals around him, marching through each and every one of the elements in this case. It was easy to follow and very compelling.
Ebony, what do you think of the defense's strategy?
Yeah, I think the defense did a lot of the things that they needed to do by way of conceding some obvious points, right? You can't tell this newly sat jury of 12 that you didn't see what you saw on that tape, that horrific, traumatic, violent tape of Sean Combs violently attacking Cassie Ventura. So I think the defense was smart to say, hey, if we were here for domestic violence, we wouldn't be here. He absolutely committed that act. He did some horrible things. He might even be perceived by many of you as a bad person, but it's not against the law to be a bad person. My client is not being charged with domestic violence in this particular matter. Thus, this is a not guilty verdict. That's their argument.
Hashtag Shay was right.
But do you think it's problematic they admitted, basically, that...
No, I think they had to, Eva. I think, see, preserving credibility is going to be so key for both the prosecution and defense, right? So they had to try to earn some level of truth-telling points, if you will, with this jury. And I think they were able to do that by admitting the very, very obvious things we know so far.
Okay. So, Brian, as a defense attorney, obviously they're going to be trying to poke holes in the prosecution's case. Do you think they're going to lean into that?
I think that's the case. As Ebony laid out, you have to admit to some degree to garner credibility. You can't go and look at that video and be like, well, that's AI. That's not really our client doing that. And I think there's a strength in saying he is guilty of some things, but he's not guilty of anything. And I think...
It was so easy to see a mile away.
Tenny Garagos, the defense attorney who did the opening statement, a very well-reasoned, well-argued opening statement, said it's not about whether or not he's a bad person, it's whether or not the government or the prosecution has proven their case. And these are the allegations, these are the charges, these are the elements, and juxtaposing and saying this is domestic violence, this isn't coercion, going to the heart of what sex trafficking and racketeering is, saying it's not this, it's this is what he's charged with, not this, not guilty. I think it was the only argument that could be made.
Okay, the name of the show is called Burden of Proof, Ebony. So what is
the... I can't do nothing but laugh, bro. Like, if you motherfuckers been here since they raided Diddy's house and put them charges of sex trafficking on him, this is a moment for me. Like, I'm enjoying every moment of this.
The burden here?
Yeah, it's a clear and very, very difficult one, actually, if you're the prosecution. They have to prove beyond any reasonable doubt, keyword, there is a reasonable doubt, that Sean Combs is guilty of everything Brian laid out from the racketeer.
Diddy trial, tactfully revealing intelligent, anticipated lawyers for the devil.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Break out the Methuselahs.
Bring it up, Methuselah!
Like, Holly, what's happening? Like, this is all for us to just, and then you ain't gonna be able to say Diddy guilty of shit after this. And it's gonna be all their fault.
Hearing the coercion, the sex trafficking, and all of it. And, you know, they're going to have a lot of elements to meet. And again, the more the defense can convince that this is one private citizen's sexual proclivities that may be out of bounds to us, you and I, common man and woman, but this is within his legal right and it's not against the law to have these sexual preferences. The more they can make that, the prosecution is further and further from their burden of proof. But if As also Brian said, the prosecution could successfully land the plane of connecting dots, right, between sexual assaultive behavior, physically abusive behavior, and individuals, that's going to be key, right, other individuals working in connection and in collaboration with Sean Combs to execute that under coercive measures. That is how you get to guilty.
Ebony K. Williams, Brian Buckmeyer, thank you both so much. Coming up, a music mogul on trial, the cultural impact.
Cuz, you feel me, cuz? What all of those terabytes of digital data they said they had, and the best they have is the Cassie video. And some alleged videos of this nigga Puffy getting it in with some bitches. And they try to hit this nigga for trafficking. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
And public perception as Diddy's trial begins.
I'm not
and
going.
his former girlfriend prepares to take the stand.
I'm not going. First of all, I've never heard of an elaborate sex trafficking scheme that only involved one motherfucking person. One person, nigga, one?
It's no surprise there's extreme public interest around the world in the Diddy trial as testimony gets underway. So what are people saying? For that, we turn to Kelly Carter, who covers entertainment and pop culture for us. Kelly, we heard it from prosecutors how Combs created this empire and that the public saw him as a larger-than-life cultural icon. Yet prosecutors say there was this other side to him. He's pleaded not guilty to all the charges. The interest is crazy, though. We've got to talk about the lines outside the federal courthouse this morning. Our Aaron Katursky said it was more than a block long. One guy was in the front of the line trying to scalp his seat for $350. Have you ever heard of such a thing?
I have
Nigga,
never
I heard it got up to 600.
Heard of such a thing as someone trying to scalp a ticket to go inside of a courtroom. I have seen, and we all have seen, fandom, line up with signs in support of people. I remember covering that 2009 Chris Brown assault case out here in Los Angeles, and I was met with just hundreds of fans who were outside with those fans in support, with signs in support of Chris Brown, but never someone waiting in line trying to pawn off a ticket as if this is Star Wars. This is something we've never seen before.
I'm curious, too, when it comes to Diddy's public image, does the verdict in this trial really matter, or is the damage to his reputation already done?
I think the damage is significant, and quite frankly, I think that the court of public opinion is ultimately going to weigh so heavily, if he is found not guilty of these charges. I don't think that we should all imagine a world where he goes back to business as usual, because
the fuck? This nigga going on tour and it's gonna be successful as fuck. He's gonna be the way that this chick's like, if he get found not guilty, he ain't the court of public opinion is over. Nigga, are you crazy? Diddy will be right back at work, nigga.
I think we know too much, and that's kind of the sentiment, I think, of a lot of people who've been paying attention to today's testimony and who read anything going into today's testimony. We know too much, and people are going to have very strong feelings about the things that they discovered about him.
You speaking,
Kelly Carter, thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you.
And thank you for joining us for this episode of Burden of Proof, the case against Diddy. We'll be back with new episodes every day of the trial, bringing you the latest from the courtroom, plus live analysis from experts and contributors. The show streams right here on ABC News Live, Disney Plus, and Hulu at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm Eva Pilgrim. Have a good night.
I will, bitch. I will. Well, the lawyers see what the play is. The play is not hard. It's just we gonna see if the play works. And I gotta be honest, the prosecution fucking up early because I don't understand how out the gate how you gonna start trying to prove a sex trafficking charge is this nigga and the shit he used to do with his main bitch. Like, you wasn't some chick he was trafficking, bro. You was that nigga girlfriend. You was on the red carpet with this nigga. You at the Met Gala with this nigga. Met Gala, $70,000 a ticket. Who paid for yours, Cassie? It's just a weird ass strategy, bro. I'm trying to understand what the fuck the feds are doing. Because if they doing what I think they doing this shit on purpose. Diddy got spanked by the elites, the powers that be. They went ahead and spanked Diddy one time. Now he done learned his lesson, and now they gonna let this nigga come home so he can make them some more money. Oh, because he gonna make them niggas some more money. You can bet your bottom dollar. Cuz said it. I couldn't have said it no better than Cuz. All these terabytes of data they said they got. They said they found guns in this nigga's house with the serial numbers defaced. They ain't charging with none of that shit, bro. That nigga dope dealer get locked up. Is he one of the witnesses in the case? Everybody swore when oh man, they done locked up Diddy's drug mule. Which I'm like, it's crazy how, like, imagine if they was trying to lock you up, you always was buying weed from a nigga, and then they locked the nigga you buy weed from, call him your drug mule. Nigga, he was getting drugs from. That nigga's not on the witness list. Usher not on the witness list. Diddy, Bieber's not on the witness. None of this shit. They done put Cassie up here, who Diddy's already let it out the bag. They gonna be like, bitch, you was jealous of Kim Porter. This is just a weird play by the feds. And then you got 8 men on the jury and 6 white women on prosecution. And the jury's mostly old niggas, some of which might be sexist. Like, man, I ain't trying to listen to no bitch prosecutor. They that age where some of them could be. Nigga, this is a clown show, bro. Diddy ain't this lucky. That's why they be like, yeah, the feds got a 90% joint. So now when Diddy beat the feds, he'll beat the feds, and then shit, the feds will go on to convict the rest of you niggas. Brian Steele's part of fucking Diddy's team, bro. Who the fuck y'all be thinking y'all talking to, bro? Let me go ahead. Let's see what let's see what the local news had to say about today.
Welcome to Eyewitness News, a special coverage of the Sean Diddy Combs sex trafficking and racketeering trial. Testimony wrapped up around 5 o'clock today. We heard from 2 witnesses, and we also saw that much anticipated introduction of that horrific assault video from 2016. Let's show you some of the video of some of Sean Diddy.
And just so you know, the jury's at the crib. They not even sequestered.
Combs' family leaving court. 6 children were in court today, seated in the second row along with his mom. He blew a kiss to them at one point. And Diddy wearing what has now been a classic look for this trial, a collared shirt and a pullover over that and some khakis. But you could see his mood change throughout the day as we first heard from the first 2 witnesses from the prosecution describing graphic detail some of these allegations of sexual escapades. That included a male prostitute that we heard from, a male escort. His testimony expected to pick back up tomorrow. Let's bring in Eyewitness News reporter Darla Miles, because Darla,
that nigga said it's alleged. Well, no, it's not alleged. It's on court record. My bad. The nigga alleges in court record that Diddy had him piss in Cassie's mouth. Cassie, all you got to do is one time say that you told them no, and everybody will believe you.
you were inside today, and you want to talk about a whirlwind day, because when we started today, we didn't even have a jury yet.
Not at all, and a lot of things that you mentioned just about his mood changing, what he's wearing, those are things that we did expect today. But for it to go so fast, for a federal trial to finalize a jury, do the strike process, and there was a little contention about that, The defense argued that they struck 7 of 9 black jurors, so there was a bit of a disagreement about that. Moved on past that. And so then they got to opening statements, and then we got to the first 2 witnesses for the beginning of.
Well, that's what the guard said. The bodyguard said he pissed all in Cassie's mouth, nigga. Hey, and just for the record, I don't remember Cassie mentioning that part in her fucking lawsuit. I don't remember the part of the lawsuit where she said Diddy was having niggas piss in her mouth. Missed that part. Missed it.
It's going to be a really explosive and explicit trial. The first day of the Sean Diddy Combs racketeering and sex trafficking trial in the bag. Combs today wearing the same look as last week. Slacks, a sweater over a white collared shirt in a different color. His mother and children seated in the second row behind him. The 55-year-old has a team of at least 8 defense attorneys, but he's very much engaged in his own defense, at times nodding his head towards his attorney in approval or disapproval. In opening statements, federal prosecutors describing a drug-fueled world of violence, rage, and sexual abuse enabled by a trusted inner circle who they say helped Combs keep his ex-girlfriend Cassie Ventura under his power and control.
What does this have to do with sex trafficking?
Forcing her to have sex with male escorts in hotel rooms for what was at first called a freak-off, but sometimes called a wild king night or hotel nights. But attorneys for Combs say there was nothing criminal about his behavior, calling this his private personal sex life, adding what he understood was that she was a willing participant in their sex life. The very first piece of evidence introduced, an unedited version of this March 20.
How come? Let me ask you a question. And this is something I just thought of. And I want you to think about this. Why won't the prosecution tell us what happened? Why don't they? We still don't know what this was about. They even pick up the story from her leaving. What did she do? I'm not going to say that she deserved to get her ass whooped in this hallway like this. But what did she do to make Diddy this mad? We don't have to agree with it. We just should know. They won't even tell us the story. They picked up the story where it's like, yeah, she was walking out where we saw her and then she was going to the elevator. No, but tell us, what is her side of what happened before that? She's y'all witness. What's her side of that? Man, I got a feeling Diddy lawyers is gonna cook this motherfucker on the stand, bro.
2016 surveillance video obtained by CNN at the Intercontinental Hotel in Los Angeles. An off-duty LAPD officer working security that night testifying about what Ventura told him. She was saying...
No!
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
No, you niggas did not draw Diddy on these motherfucking screens, dragging this bitch. Y'all are the worst, nigga. This is a Boondocks comic strip, nigga. What the fuck am I looking at, bro? This has to be some level of defamation, Puff. They can't do this to you, bro. Puff, they can't do this to you, bro. Nigga, hey, Puff, what you gonna do about this shit, nigga?
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Hey, nigga, you gonna have to, bro. Nigga, this is the most diabolical court sketch I have ever seen in my life, nigga. Have you ever seen in any case them sketch what's going on in the video? You ain't never seen no shit like this. And of course they did it to a black man. Puff, you right, nigga. This shit racist, nigga. They ain't never do Hugh Hefner like this, nigga. Hugh Hefner had a whole ass grotto full of hoes, nigga. They never did this shit to Hugh, Puff. You drag one bitch down the hallway. Why ain't y'all charging him with this? This look bad. We could have Diddy sitting down for at least 3 to 5. This is all they did was try to trump up a domestic violence charge, bro. This is stupid. They making a mockery of this shit. This sketch is a mockery of this. They ain't got no damn business putting that shit in this court sketch, bro. This shit is a joke, bro. I've never seen a court sketch where they've sketched whatever violence or whatever the fuck's going on the screen. I've never seen this, bro. I've never seen nothing like this ever in my life, bro. Like, I'm truly at a loss for words. I've never seen no shit like this. Man, hold on. Give me a second, bro. I've never seen no shit like this. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, what is this?
Saying that she wanted to get her phone, her bag, she wanted to leave. But Combs told her, "You're not going to leave." The second witness today was an escort testifying that he participated at a freak-off at the Gramercy Park Hotel.
Who, Bobby Lashley? Wait, hold on. Bobby Lashley was fucking with Diddy?
You're not going to leave. The second...
Nigga, that ain't Bobby Lashley. I did not know Bobby Lashley was working for fucking Diddy, bro. Nigga, put it on your mama that's not Bobby Lashley, nigga. This ain't the nigga on the stand. Put it on your fucking mama right now, the day after Mother's Day, that this ain't the nigga on the stand. Bobby Lashley out here fucking for money. Javon, you a damn lie. You got a bias. You pro wrestling. And I'm pro wrestling, and they got Bobby Lashley up here as a male prostitute, apparently pissing in her mouth. This nigga sat on the stand and told everybody that his nasty ass pissed in somebody's mouth for money. Because remember, Diddy's the evil one. Diddy told me to pee in her mouth, and you did it? And you let him? I'm sorry. Out of the three people, Diddy the less nasty. If we got to rank them by nastiness, Diddy is the less nasty of anybody. The nigga that pissed and the bitch who let him piss in her mouth, they are way more nastier than Diddy. You see, they're not saying that he pissed in Diddy's mouth. And this nigga over here trying to look sad because you got, bro, how much they pay you to come out here and admit that you be pissing in people's mouth for money?
Witness today was an escort.
Sloan, we not doing Shelton like this, nigga. This is Bobby Lashley.
Testifying that he participated at a freak-off at the Gramercy Park Hotel, which at one point turned violent. Testifying to the court, Mr. Combs walked over to Cassie, grabbed her by her hair, and started dragging her into the bedroom. Ventura's husband, Alex Fine, spotted outside the federal courthouse this afternoon. This just a day before she takes the stand, publicly addressing her relationship with Combs for the first time.
And my nigga, you letting your pregnant girl who's pregnant with your baby go do a trial that could stress her out to have y'all baby early because she got to go talk about the time that Diddy had a nigga piss in her mouth? Nigga, y'all niggas is different, bro. Bitch, you pregnant. You know, sorry, feds. Y'all gonna have to do this shit on your own. Y'all ain't fucking our baby up. She got to go on the stand pregnant with my baby talking about the time she let a nigga piss in her mouth. I'll be damned.
So tomorrow morning, they will begin court with continuing and finishing up the cross-examination of the escort who was on the stand today. And then Ventura will take the stand, expected to be on the stand for the remainder of the week. And remember, she has to take frequent breaks, maybe about every hour and a half, because she's in her third trimester. Right.
What are the odds? Somebody tell me. Are you going to, okay, let's just get it on record now. Are you going to find it a coincidence if her water breaks on the stand? One for yes, two for no. Are you going to find it a coincidence that, oop, my water broke? They trying to get this bitch to have the baby on the stand. They about to stress her the fuck out, bro. Then them niggas go play like, oh, what a coincidence. Nigga, bullshit. I saw a picture of her. She pregnant, nigga. I was like, what the fuck? And these are the same feds that didn't want to push the trial back. Diddy was like, let's push that motherfucker back. And they was like, no, when they should have definitely said, let's push it back 3 months so that way Cassie already be done with having the baby and shit.
Yeah, it's interesting when you think about just the atmosphere inside the courtroom. You were in there. Describe what did he look like? What did you make out when you were sitting in there?
It's this picture right here, nigga.
No, I've been in court since the first day back in September, and I get a lot of questions about what he looks like. Even today, my friends are like, what does he look like? And, you know, he does look different than the first day. He's gray, like you see a lot of gray.
He's not allowed to color his hair during the court proceeding.
Well, you know, no color, no color.
So he's salt and pepper, looks much more like a grand.
Bro, y'all all pretending that Diddy wasn't rocking gray at any time before. I could pull up 100 pictures before he got locked up.
Grandfather is what I've heard described.
No, he doesn't look as much.
She'll still fucking, basically.
Looks different, but what I can tell you is now we've seen him so much like this. This is what he looks like to us, right?
That's a picture I can believe. That's a sketch of Puffy I can believe.
So he has gray
Except
hair.
people can't see it because there are no cameras in there. So you've
Well,
been inside.
I'm trying to tell you, Mike.
it.
I'm trying to tell you. I mean, but you know, a lot has been made about his appearance, and one thing that is really, I think, why that's such a big point of interest is because remember, like in the late 90s, he kind of ushered in the luxury and the glam and the bling part of hip hop. Remember, that was the golden era of hip hop, and it was still kind of like rough and edgy, but he really ushered in that luxurious kind of persona with that. And so to see him kind of like as a prep school boy, which might be a defense strategy, the prep school look, him and...
Well, we can bet your bottom dollar that the clothes he's wearing is strategically selected within the rules he was allowed. So we don't have to guess on that.
Court every day, but he's wearing his glasses, and when I tell you he is locked in, you know, the same traits that that he worked and made him a mogul, he's obviously employing some other that skill in court today, just really focusing in and locking in on what's happening.
And he's certainly sitting in there listening to all these details, just like the jury and just like family members as well. Darla, you're going to be back out here, you know, covering this and seeing how it all plays out.
I will tell you, he doesn't have any reaction to any of the testimony.
Nothing.
No reaction. He's just very focused. There's no reaction. The only reaction that you will see, the only time you really see him emote, will be when he sees his family, his attorneys, or earlier today when he really needed a lot of water because he was nervous.
And we'll see what happens with Cassie Ventura taking the stand tomorrow. You know, is that video that really kind of opened up this whole larger investigation, that video that captured that assault in 2016, and because of the civil lawsuit that she filed, investigators started digging through his past, and then other women came forward, and that's how we reached today. It was September 2023. Sean Diddy Combs, seemingly on top of the world, had just released his 5th studio album, and New York Mayor Adams presented him with a key to the city.
P. Diddy Combs, our brother, giving it up for him. What's up, New York?
Fast forward 2 months.
Y'all gave this nigga the key to the city. Diddy, you should have knew this, that the fix was in.
And the first sign of problems appeared.
And we've got breaking news. Sean Combs, better known as Puff Daddy or Diddy, is facing a lawsuit from Cassandra Ventura, better known as singer Cassie, alleging years of sexual...
Even they admit that as soon as Cassie came in out of nowhere, it all went bad.
abuse and rape.
1 day later, Combs and Ventura agreed to settle the lawsuit. But in the coming weeks, more accusers came forward. It all prompted Combs to write in a since-deleted Instagram post, quote, "Enough is enough. For the last couple of weeks, I have sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy."
See, Diddy, the reason they can do it, let's say that you right, this is all a setup, Diddy. The reason why you allowed to have this type of shit happen is because of the demon time life you live. The less demon shit you on, you don't have to worry about this type of stuff. You don't have to worry about this level of foolishness.
Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of these awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. But then on March 25th, 2024.
Now to a developing story involving music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. Federal investigators raided his homes in Los Angeles and Miami today as part of a human trafficking investigation here in New York City.
The intersection could be that some of these civil claims involve criminal charges like trafficking that don't have a statute of limitations, and that's something that the SDNY or Manhattan can investigate, and appears that they are.
As investigators were building their case, a bombshell in mid-May. CNN aired this.
And all of this shit they've done, and this is the best they got, is this. This is just hilarious to me.
Surveillance video from 2016 that showed Combs kicking and dragging Ventura.
Ventura's attorney today said that the gut-wrenching video has only further confirmed the disturbing and predatory behavior of Mr. Combs.
2 days later, Combs apologized.
I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day.
Which brings us to...
I would keep asking this because I'm truly waiting. When are we going to get to the part about the sex trafficking?
September 16th,
Josu, what up?
2024, 1 year after he received that symbolic key to New York City.
Sean Diddy Combs arrested here in New York by federal authorities after a grand jury indictment.
The charges: racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking, and transportation for prostitution.
Combs abused, threatened, and coerced victims to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct.
Mr. Combs is a fighter. He's going to fight this to the end. He's innocent.
Want to bring in retired District Attorney Michael Bachner, who was also part of the defense team for Sean Diddy Combs during the shooting trial back in the early 2000s. Michael, thanks for being here. Let's talk about this video. It got so much play when it was released, and it's a horrific assault. In fact, Diddy apologized for that assault. The defense today is saying it happened. How does that sit with a jury when you see that in this type of context?
You can be sure that the prosecution is going to play that tape very slowly, frame by frame, and is going to walk Cassie Ventura through it. What happened here? How did you get out of the hotel room? What was happening in the hotel room? How many times did he hit you? How did you feel like when he hit you? Did he say anything when he hit you? The defense is going to hope that this tape ends as quickly as possible and may have very few questions about the actual tape itself. It's a horrendous piece of evidence because it demonstrates the assaultive nature of the relationship. And they're just going to try and explain it away as domestic violence, but it's going to be a hard road to hoe for them.
And it's hard to see, not only for family members in court, of everybody involved, but also for the jury. 8 men, 4 women, a mixture of people from Manhattan, the Bronx, Westchester. You have a social worker, a lineman. You also have a massage therapist, age ranging from in their 70s and then all the way to their 30s. What do you make of the final jury that we got just before opening statements came today?
You know, it's an interesting mixture of people. It's a normal Manhattan Southern District jury. This is kind of what the poll always looks like when you pick a jury out there. You have 8 men, 4 women. I'm not so sure men are better for the defense here. I think men may actually be more difficult for the defense. And it's going to be very interesting. You have the massage therapist who has an interesting job. You know, she's involved with touching people, but knows that there's lines you can't cross. There's consent issues. You know, so it's going to be very interesting. People pull from their experiences. But this is going to be one of those cases. Who do I believe? Do I believe the credibility of the witnesses the prosecution is going to call or not?
Sean Diddy Combs is charged with sex trafficking and racketeering. He's not charged with assault of Cassie Ventura, although this video, right out of the gate,
Now all
jurors
of
are
a sudden
seeing
they
that.
mention it.
How much
Now,
of a hurdle
look at
is it
that.
for prosecutors to explain this?
Look at this. These niggas have been hardcore telling you niggas what? Diddy's sex trafficking, he's a sex trafficker, he's a sex trafficker, he's a sex trafficker. Soon as the trial starts, now they all saying, yeah, but he ain't been charged with none of the shit that they said he did to Cassie. Why ain't y'all say that shit before? Why are y'all just now saying this shit?
Specific charges that Mr. Combs is facing, and then to figure out how you tie all that together with these charges.
They've done this a lot of times. These prosecutors are extremely experienced. The judge will give them the law. You know, the bottom line is there is no federal assault like you have in state court. There is no federal domestic violence charge. They couldn't be charged with that even if they wanted to. So what they charge them with is what the federal law requires, and the court will tell them what the law is, tell them what the facts is, tell them not to speculate about what charges could have been brought, should have been brought. Just is the facts sufficient to prove the law, do the law and the facts match up here? And that's what they're going to do.
This is expected to be a long trial, looking at some of the tea leaves, perhaps that are hidden within these opening statements or just out in the open. What did you make of the opening statements from a defensive point of view? How do you think they're going to try to defend them?
Tanny Garagos did a very nice job in trying to take the wind out of the sails of the prosecution's at least use of this tape, which is the most horrendous piece of evidence, and basically trying to explain, you know, these are the lifestyles of the rich and famous. They're not like us, but just because they're not like us doesn't mean it's a crime.
Just, bro, Diddy, you overpaying.
This is the type of sexual conduct they engage in. You might find it offensive. Maybe you do, maybe you don't, but it's not a crime. So she did a good job in trying to deal with the salacious nature of the charges and try to explain that away and try to also demonstrate that the videotape recordings that Puffy made of these events, many of them are recorded, demonstrate, she will argue, the consensual nature of the conduct. The prosecution's perspective is they're going to say, listen to these jurors, they were beaten up. You can see this, the report, the CNN tape as we call it. This is indicative of what the relationship looked like. It was abusive, it was controlling, it was evil. and this is what Puffy did, and people hid it from him, and this is the enterprise.
Nigga, ain't no
he engaged in.
motherfucking way there's no way they calling Al B. Sure to the fucking stand. He would get utterly destroyed on cross.
Around and swirling around all of this is the fact that this is a celebrity, a person who is at the top of his game at the point of these accusations, and you see people from all over the world taking interest in what's playing out here. How does that play inside the courtroom, though?
It's a really interesting question. When we tried the case 24 years ago, our concern was that celebrity aspect of the case might be held against him. And for some people it did, and for some people it didn't. Obviously, we were lucky we had an acquittal, not lucky we worked hard. But in this type of a case, we've had R. Kelly, we've had Weinstein, we've had Epstein. Juries now have seen that even the rich and even the famous can engage in conduct that is criminal. So I don't know if the celebrity nature of it is going to play in, except for the financial motive that they're going to allege is underlying all of this. Money, money, money. That's what this case is about.
Because the defense will point to the Cassie Ventura civil settlement that she secured, and then now she's testifying in this federal case criminally. Just wrapping up, do you think that Mr. Combs will testify?
Interesting question. He did at our trial, and after he testified, the lawyers had a sigh of relief. In fact, lead counsel Ben Braffman actually almost was in tears because he knew that if Combs was not believed, he was convicted. So Puffy walked away from that case unharmed. He didn't help and he didn't hurt. I don't expect he will testify at this case. There's much too much to explain. They're going to try and make their reasonable doubts through cross-examination.
And there's a lot on the line. He's 55, and these charges could land him in prison for decades.
Life. Yeah. This is a life sentence.
All right, Michael Bachner, appreciate your perspective as
my
always.
pleasure.
We mentioned the interest in this case, not only media members from around the world, but the public also lining up this morning just to try to get a spot inside either the courtroom or the overflow room. And I'm looking over here, people are already lined up, trying to get a spot inside for day 2 as we make a pivot now to the second day of testimony. Again, we expect to hear from the cross-examination of the defense to that male escort, and then the much-anticipated testimony of then-girlfriend Cassie Ventura. You can follow ABC News and ABC7NY for all the coverage, including a real-time blog of the developments coming out of court here at 500 Pearl Street on the 26th floor where Sean Diddy Combs is on trial for sex trafficking and racketeering. From all of us here at Eyewitness News, I'm Mike Morrison. Thanks for watching.
These niggas they knew everything that I knew. They waited until jury was selected, trial started, and all of a sudden, Diddy's not even being tried with that. Yeah, they're showing that video, but, Diddy's not on trial for domestic violence. They ain't said that shit. Okay, so they not in on it. Cool. So what made them change? What, they watched LNC and they believe me? The nigga who just sit here smoking reefer? Yep, that's what happened. Yeah, no, that seems exactly like what happened. Seems like the most logical thing. This shit's just, I don't know what's gonna happen. I just know this shit looks like some fuckery. This shit is some fuckery. They got 6 white women prosecuting this nigga with 8 men on the jury, 60, with most of the men jurors over the age of 65. Cassie, you gonna have to be telling them about motherfucking some real trafficking shit. And they already let it be known they gonna be getting at your ass about being jealous of Kim Porter, which what is that about? Why would they have said that if they can't even remotely show anything that will show that. Diddy, you rich bitch. This nigga getting ready to motherfucking get off of this fucking shit. And Shannon Sharp, shit ain't all greasy for you right now. I know you think everything greasy now. You the number one person happy about Diddy trial starting. I bet you won't say shit about, bro, I can't wait. I hope you are dumb enough to talk about the Diddy trial on your show. I hope you are dumb enough to go on the air talking shit about Diddy. That's what you normally would do. Now, we got to keep that a buck. If Shannon Sharp wasn't in no trouble, he'd be talking big shit about motherfucking Diddy. Big shit. This nigga Diddy out here running game on you niggas, bro. They want me to listen to a witness talk about how he pissed in some chick's mouth and he's the victim. He's a victim of Diddy. Nigga, Diddy told you to pee in a motherfucking mouth and you did it. Why? I wanted the money. That's right. That's right. Yeah, Diddy nasty for paying a nigga to piss in a girl's mouth. If this did happen. But he's not as nasty as the nigga that did it. That's why it always makes me laugh when they be like, man, Diddy was controlling me. Y'all like all of y'all niggas, the band, all of that shit. Y'all all let that nigga did it because you wanted the money. If y'all was getting the money, y'all was cool with all that abuse. Quote unquote. And bro, that's why I'm just like, that's why they can't try none of this shit on no separate level. Old girl from Diddy came. Why ain't the feds calling her? Why ain't the feds calling Lil Rod? Why out of all the civil suits? See, that's the other thing. They've given Diddy the credibility to beat all the other civil suits. The feds is only giving credibility to the Cassie suit. They don't got Lil Rod on the motherfucking witness list. They ain't got old girl from Diddy came. What's her name? Dawn. They ain't got her on the witness list. Yeah, and the nigga that did it ain't as nasty as the bitch that drank it. Agreed. There has to be a level of ranking. Yeah, give me a slice of cheesecake. Y'all niggas did it because y'all was hoping that nigga would sign y'all so y'all can get the money. And then when y'all niggas, and that's where Diddy was messed up sometimes. Them niggas would get tired because he wasn't giving them the money. Like, you would have never got a chance to fuck up on 106 and Park if it wasn't for Diddy. And we got to keep that shit a buck. Because I've yet to hear her say I denounced my whole music career, anything. Dawn is on the list where? Show me this list where Dawn's on that fucking list. They named 2 motherfuckers as witnesses today. They didn't even name witness 3. Because they was lying about that motherfucker. They named Cassie and this Jane Doe. That's all it's gonna be. I'm talking about as far as, we not talking about any type of supplemental shit, which them niggas get up there and say Diddy was a terrible boss to them. I'm talking about the main fucking players in this sex trafficking shit. I don't know why you would to call Dawn is stupid. They hit Al B. Short, bro. I wish they would put Al B. Short up there so the defense can destroy his goofy ass. These niggas is getting ready to man, I don't even know. I don't even care, bro. I knew they wasn't for real when they didn't even charge this nigga right. They won't even charge this nigga right. Where the fuck them guns go? That's what the number one thing I want to know is where them guns go. Why are them guns just not involved in the case? Y'all found guns with serial numbers scratched off at Diddy's crib. And you know what y'all talk about the most? The baby oil. That's a win for the defense. All of y'all that made a million jokes about the baby oil. And it made y'all forget that they found guns. Everybody's scared that these niggas found baby oil. They found fucking assault rifles with the serial numbers scratched off. We don't know what kind of bodies is on them motherfuckers. Nothing, nigga. And they was just like, do, sex trafficker. And part of his sex, and remember, part of his sex trafficking scheme was blowing up Kid Cudi's car. I mean, Vince McMahon allegedly shit on a bitch face while they was fucking. And like I said, Cassie left that part out of her shit. She left out the part where the niggas was pissing in her mouth. She conveniently left that part out. And she was like, she choked on the piss.
Opening statements for Sean Diddy Combs' sex trafficking trial kicked off today, and his family showed up to support him. However, it was prosecutors that came out swinging, claiming the disgraced music mogul forced a male escort to perform a lewd act on his ex, Cassie Ventura. Assistant U.S. Attorney Emily Johnson told the 12-person jury, which is composed of 8 men and 4 women, that Cassie first agreed to participate in Diddy's now infamous freak-offs to make him happy. But the wrong...
Well, no case. Well, she just admitted that she didn't do this shit because she was being trafficked. She did the shit to make him happy. Right.
Combs allegedly became violent over time, with the rapper beating his then-girlfriend if she left early or took too long in the bathroom. The rapper also allegedly once threatened to destroy Cassie's career by releasing footage of her having sex with dozens of male escorts, according to Johnson. Diddy's defense team responded by acknowledging that their client has a bad temper and a history of violence, but they argued that he is simply not guilty of sex trafficking, with Tenny Garagos telling the jury, quote, "Domestic violence is not sex trafficking." The jury selection process, which started on May 5th during the first day of trial, was postponed until early Monday, after the feds and lawyers were unable to narrow the pool of 12 jurors and 6 alternates. Throughout the selection process, a series of questions were asked to potential jurors, including whether they were familiar with a list of celebrities who could be mentioned during the trial. Among the names brought up, Kanye West, who leaked a prison call he made with Diddy, rapper Kid Cudi, whose car Diddy is rumored to have blown up, and Michael B. Jordan, who allegedly had a brief romance with Cassie. According to the defense and prosecutors, former
Michael B. Jordan, you fuck Cassie, bro.
Destiny's Child member
I
Michelle
thought they fucked another bitch. It wasn't Cassie.
Williams, singer Dawn Richard, who is suing Diddy for sexual abuse, producer Dallas Austin, rapper Young Miami, who dated the Bad Boy Records founder, and his family members were also on the list of those who may be mentioned.
What the fuck is she wearing?
Cassie, who dated Diddy from 2007 to 2018, is confirmed to take the stand. She sued him in 2023 for allegedly raping and abusing her throughout their decade-long
Thank you, Lori Harvey. I didn't think it was Cassie. I was like, that's my first time hearing that Michael B. Jordan fucked Cassie.
relationship. The very pregnant Long Way to Go singer, who will be welcoming her third child with her husband Alex Fine soon, is considered a key witness for the defense, as some of her claims have already been corroborated by a hotel surveillance video from 2016 that was leaked to the press
So Michael B. Jordan did allegedly fuck her? I did not know that.
last May. Diddy has pleaded not guilty to 1 count of racketeering conspiracy, 2 counts of sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. His lawyers hinted that they would try to use the defense.
Who's the prostitute?
That the rapper was a swinger, not a criminal. His federal trial is expected to last around 2 months, and if convicted, he could face life in prison. The trial is not televised because cameras are prohibited inside this courthouse, so stick with Page 6 for all the latest updates.
Who is the prostitute? Diddy getting off, bro. This shit weak as fuck. I can't wait till some transcripts drop. So that way I can read exactly what this nigga said. Nigga said Diddy had him piss in her mouth, and she let him to make Diddy happy. Make that make sense. Now you were trafficked? Stop, bro. They might have bro, this might be part of her deal, her $30 million deal to do this shit. This is the most laziest motherfucker shit for the prosecution I've ever seen. And that's why they keep reminding y'all they record, so it can seem so amazing if Diddy gets off. Pissy. Pissy, pissy, pissy. Let me see if there's any law on these motherfuckers. Oh, that ain't it. Feds want that right front center. Let's see. Don't look like the official joints is out yet. Viral Industries, what's happening? Look at this picture of Puff. Nigga, who the fuck is... Man, y'all got some type of coup where y'all gonna make Diddy look as terrible as possible in as many ways as possible. Who the fuck is this? Like, who the fuck is that, bro? Rob, what's happening, cuz? Like, they doing this shit on purpose with this nigga's picture. This nigga like Jay Humphreys, nigga. Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, prosecutor look crazy than a motherfucker. Great eye on that. She on that fent doggy dog. She looks like she's sick. Like she gotta go hit the pipe one time. Yeah, and I need a 5-minute recess so I can recharge. That bitch is gonna go freebase with the fent doggy dog. Nigga, this is not Diddy, bro. And this is supposed to be whoever worked for CNN. CNN, you ain't fire this nigga. What the fuck is this? Bro, they be doing this shit on purpose. He looked like Mr. Tubman. Man, y'all get on my fucking nerves. It's the disrespect of Diddy for me. Puff might go full Christian if he beat this. I can see that too. This is just, and just for the record, this is just day one. You know, this is just day one. But man, I gotta be honest, this shit look goofy. They starting this shit off with the Cassie tape is weird to me. I ain't like, it's weird to even bring it up, but to start it off with it is weird to me. I don't understand how this establishes that he was running a conglomerate known as Bad Boy Records. They told me that he was running a whole sex trafficking ring. Niggas backed up off that shit quick. Niggas backed up off of that in a hurry. Already, first thing. And then we're going to get Cassie up there to say, because Cassie, I need to hear your story about what happened in that room. If you're not getting up there to talk about that, I don't even know what the fuck you testifying for, to be honest with you. Just to be honest with you. But I guess we'll see. You know, did he go into prison? And then Jaguar Wright take her clout chasing ass out there. Don't nobody give a fuck, bitch, you liar. Yeah, Diddy was doing all of this nasty shit in front of me. And if I'm gonna believe that, then I would have to believe that you weren't into none of the nasty stuff. And that I won't go that far. I will not go that far. If he was doing all that nasty shit around you, is because you was letting niggas piss in your mouth and shit as well. Thank you. Got him looking like a PJ character. Yeah. All the girls that we done heard Diddy be around, don't none of them look even remotely like Jaguar right at any time in their life. Diddy was fucking in front of you, doing the most nasty shit. And then if he didn't do it in front of you, whoever he did do it to, they all trusted you. Everybody trusted you. Everybody. As soon as some Diddy did some fucked up shit, first thing they gotta do is call you, even though you ain't never did nothing for nobody. I'm doing it for the victims. Meanwhile, you can't show how you gotten any justice for any victim. You've just made a living from talking shit about a nigga forever. We gotta call that what it is. She has made a living telling a bunch of unsubstantiated stories about Diddy. Jag, you got this nigga Diddy guilty of like 4 or 5 murders, bro. You got Diddy guilty of like 4 or 5 fucking murders. He killed everybody he used to be in business with. He killed his ex-bitch. A girl, remember when she told the story about a girl walking in and catching Diddy, having some nigga give him some head, just as some, like, it's basically a bully tactic? She done told some big ass stories, and all I've ever asked is, when are you going to the feds? And if they ever take this nigga to court, are you gonna testify? Nigga, the feds said, fuck you. They didn't give a fuck what you had to say. They called Al B. Sure to see if he really had some shit, and they like, nah. That nigga was like, yeah, Diddy poisoned and tried to kill me. For what? No reason. He just did it because I used to be with Kim Porter. And I know all the shit. Imagine sitting here being the ex nigga saying you could testify against the new nigga because you know all about him. That's some hater shit on a level we've never seen. Well, they running out of time. If that's the case, they running out of time. I still don't understand how they gonna do a Rico on a motherfucker and only arrest one nigga. This will be the first Rico ever, the one-man Rico. The feds could put this nigga away for years, and for whatever reason, they not doing it the easiest way. They got the easiest path with the type of shit they know at these parties. They got the easiest path to get Diddy actually locked up. Why are they going for something so big as sex trafficking? He 50, so you ain't got to even put him. 10 years it fucks up Diddy's life. 10 years. Why are they taking the hardest path to this motherfucking guilty verdict? Why? Man, I don't go by rumors. Like you'll never be able to get me to go like, oh yeah, these rumors supersede fact because there's always something coming and they always have this and they said that shit and all their superseding indictments have been fucking duds. Why all of a sudden they getting this credibility? I don't know. We just proved that the fucking feds made up a third witness. They was like, yeah, they made that bitch up. Did they mention that bitch today? Of course not. Magically, they ain't mentioned victim 3. So yeah, I don't go for none of these planet rumors into the stories and shit that, we're going to disprove. Everything can be disproven off of, everything can be disproven if you make up some type of scenario against it. Everything can be argued against. I don't give a fuck. Hey, first of all, you better dial that shit back. I don't know the fuck you think you talking to, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you read, nigga. Don't come in here being disrespectful like I know you, because I don't. Nigga, I read motherfucking legal pleadings too. So what the fuck does that mean? That make you better than me, nigga? Of course not. The fuck reading a legal plea? You're not talking about a legal pleading. You're talking about a rumor, and then you want me to give your rumor credit based off you saying you read legal pleadings. That don't even make sense. Why you want to be sitting here being a smart ass? The fact that you read legal pleadings doesn't mean that I give your rumors more credibility. Nigga, it's a rumor. You're talking about a rumor. The fucking trial has started, and they started off a sex trafficking trial by talking about a domestic dispute between him and his girlfriend. That's fucking stupid. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you think's rumored, super indictments, none of this shit. Every one of the superseding indictments have been garbage. Where the guns at? Where the other bitches at? Where's something? Where's something other than Cassie? All they got is Cassie. Cassie and one other chick. And you got a rumor of a superseding indictment because you read legal pleadings. Make that shit make sense. My whole thing is, I need everybody to understand this on some real shit. All jokes aside. I am not on Sean Combs' side. For anybody new that needs to hear that, just for the record, I am not on Sean Combs' side. I am of the mind of there's shit that I know they can actually get this nigga sitting down for 10, 15, 20. Bro, them guns alone, they can get Diddy sitting down for like 10 years on them straps alone. They found them shits in his house. They won't charge him with that. Man, we know that we can get Diddy for at least a year, at least a year or two with this motherfucking domestic violence. The domestic violence to Cassie should just be a tack on to where if all else fails, we can at least get him on this. They won't even fucking do that shit. All these motherfucking people, bro, they won't bring Little Rod. They basically are shitting on all the other civil suits because now Diddy, if he wins this case, can argue in these civil suits. The feds didn't even call them as witnesses. The feds only talking to one of the people that has had the shit. Little Rod, what is he showing up for? Didn't your shit just get dismissed? This shit is fugazi as fuck. This shit feels fake as fuck because I'm trying to understand why they... Okay, another thing. I'm sorry. Are we just talking about court and juries and things of this nature? Why the fuck would they try to use 6 white women to take down Sean Combs? And then they crap out in the juries 8-4, men to women. And then the men are all senior citizens. And they trying to prove without a reasonable doubt that Diddy ran a one-man Rico that involves sex trafficking. Nobody else has been arrested for sex trafficking yet. All these fucking bodyguards, all this, bro, the male escort, for the record, Diddy put out the exact business that was running the escort service. That apparently they had a popular TV show. Did the feds fucking lock any of them niggas up to put pressure on them to snitch on Diddy? No. Why not? Y'all know that this male escort, he part of a fucking business. Why didn't they arrest multiple niggas from that fucking business and put pressure on that business to tell on Diddy? Why not? And here's a big assumption that everybody's having that I just don't have. Y'all, and when I say y'all, this is if it fits. Y'all niggas have got a lot of faith in Cassandra being on that fucking cross-examination. She should have never left out of her complaint that a nigga pissed in her mouth. Because it makes her sound less innocent. Especially when she says she was doing shit like that to make Diddy happy. Well, ew. Yeah, she choked on his piss. Why would the feds do this to a girl who's this much pregnant, who's the victim? Y'all painting her as a victim. Whether or not this was all shit she wanted or whatever, we don't know for sure. But y'all are framing her as the victim. Why would y'all put the victim in this? That's my thing. I don't understand the Fed's game plan. And it feels like they doing this shit on purpose so Diddy can get off. That's just my personal opinion. I can't wait till we get the transcripts so we can read the shit verbatim. This shit don't smell right, bro. They ain't even got Diddy's alleged drug mule. When is he coming in and talking about the shit? Gene Deal, you knew his fat ass wasn't getting called. This nigga Diddy did everything around me. I was just on the other side of the door. So I knew about it, but I didn't ever see it. So I could never, because if I seen it, I'd have stopped it. But I never seen it. People would just tell me about it afterwards. The only thing I did see was him and Ja Rule come out the room butt naked. And you kept working. You kept working there because you needed the money. See, that's where y'all got to learn the lesson of don't be doing shit for money. Yeah, he watched Diddy do the butt plugs. All the shit he does say doesn't seem, but he ain't never go tell the feds. Why ain't y'all charging this nigga with a rape? All the things that we could have believed with Diddy. The one thing, think about it for real. All the shit we've ever joked about with Diddy, long before this lawsuit. All the different shit, right? Nobody ever said Diddy was trafficking hoes. Nobody that ever told little shits about Diddy's parties. None of these niggas ever said it looked like Diddy was trafficking hoes. Nobody has ever said this. Then the feds come out of nowhere And like, y'all all was right. Diddy was sex trafficking. That ain't what we said. People was thinking it was going to be shit like Diddy raped some girls, Diddy raped some men. That's what people expected. Oh, he got all these bottles of baby oil. Remember, they was some people was even trying to convince us, Ariel, trying to convince us that the baby oil was infused with GHB or some other type of drug cocktail, and he was just dousing hoes, and they was just falling out, and Diddy was fucking these lifeless hoes. Y'all not remember that? The feds ain't never said shit was in that baby oil. And unfortunately, y'all niggas ain't rich, so y'all don't understand this part. When you rich, if somebody that owns a company find out that you like their product, they will send you so much of it for free, just in the hopes that somebody, whoever you around, will see you using it. So he very well, somebody at Johnson & Johnson, just for the sake of argument, found out that Diddy liked their baby oil. They could have realistically sent this nigga a pallet of baby oil for free. They do shit like that for rich people. Like, and not even necessarily, you gotta be super rich, but just like super notable, like celebrity wise. People would pay thousands of dollars for Diddy just to be seen with their product for even a snapshot. Then you find out he like your shit, yeah, you gonna send that nigga a skid of it. They never said where he got the motherfucking baby oil from. They never said there was drugs in it. None of that shit. They just like, this nigga was doing so much fucking, he had all this baby oil. You gonna need more than that, bro. And I've been around NBA players, they just walk in somewhere and people will just let them have whatever because they want to be able to say that them niggas come there. They got something up their sleeve. I will say this, whether or not it's going to work, the defense got something for that ass. They feel like they got something for that ass for Cassie. They do not seem bothered by her motherfucker testifying. They started off the trial by saying, yeah, Diddy beat her ass in that video and that shit was wrong. But that's not what we in trial for. Fuck. So they just literally came through and discounted everything she's gonna say. She has to get up there and talk about how she has seen Diddy traffic girls. Because she's not even going to be able to sell that she was trafficked. Because she's already on record saying that she was doing some of this nasty ass shit to make Diddy happy. Well, that's case closed. They argue it backwards from that point. That shit crazy. That's what I was saying, where I'm like, man, you don't have to believe it, but that gives Diddy's side credibility that they willing to tell the truth. Because he could, bro, as we've seen lawyers and people, we see motherfuckers dead to rights on video and they will still spin the fuck out of it. Diddy never once, because that's why I'm still waiting to see what actually happened in the room. Because Diddy won't even tell us what made him that mad. He's just like, I saw that shit. I was fucked up for doing that shit and I want to be better. Like, Diddy was smart enough not that he didn't blame none of it on her. So much so that we don't even know what happened. Because I'm not saying that Diddy was cool with what he did. Absolutely not. But I fail to believe that Diddy be that mad all the time because we would have more tapes. We got this one fucking tape. We got all this shit that Diddy's allegedly done to people and all this shit. We got one tape and it ain't nobody random, in which there's no disrespect to Cassie. But if Diddy had fucked somebody random up like that, it would look way more crazier than him getting into it with his girl. I think we can agree on that. Like, yeah, that's fucked up what he did to his girl. But had he did that shit to just like some rando, because that's why I don't even understand bringing up Kid Cudi. He blew up Kid Cudi's car over his girl, allegedly. There's a lot of niggas that would blow, if they had that type of means, would blow up a nigga's car for fucking with their girl. That's something most men are gonna relate to. So that shit in itself, like, it'd be different if the story was Kid Cudi tried to save her from being sex trafficked and he blew up his car. Then we could talk. But the story is Kid Cudi was trying to talk to his girl, whether it was girl, ex-girl, they was on the men, whatever. Diddy wasn't feeling that and blew his shit up. So I don't know even how does Kid Cudi's story fit in this? Because okay, part of the sex trafficking shit is like coercion. But the coercion has to be towards trafficking. Y'all not gonna just be like, he coerced me into having these sexual relationships. It's like, once you say that, okay, just be honest. And I want y'all to answer this for real. If Cassie was doing that shit for Diddy to be happy, what was she expecting from Diddy being happy with her? What was she expecting? She just wanted his happiness? She didn't want to be happy? Or was she bypassing her happiness for something else? Because that's where she's going to have to be honest, where it's like, okay, you wanted this nigga to be happy. Well, what was you getting for his happiness? And ain't nobody going, at least I got to speak for myself. I'm not going to believe her when she sit here and try to tell me that she wanted, his happiness was going to make her happy. Stop, bro. Who are you talking to? You know, like I know, Cassie, you wanted to get on and you was getting fast tracked to the top by being his girl. No, you knew motherfuckers around Diddy did not like you and shit because they felt like you was getting positions that they weren't. You was taking positions from them. Niggas felt like you couldn't sing, couldn't dance, none of that shit. But Diddy forced you onto the scene. And you was okay with that. And that's okay. And that doesn't mean that if Diddy turned around and raped you or some shit like that, like, yeah, I don't care how many opportunities he give you, he can still rape you. So just for the record. It's this trafficking thing that's a hard sell. I think if I was Cassie's lawyer, I'd have told her, nigga, you not testifying unless they gonna charge this nigga with something he did to you. There's no point in you going and digging up all these old wounds and shit, and they not even charging this nigga with this shit. So how much do they really believe her? They want her to come talk about the shit for another case, but man, this is... Lock some more people up, bro, so I can believe you niggas on this Rico. Why ain't we locking niggas up that's gonna tell on Diddy? Just lock these niggas up, they gonna tell. What we waiting on? Y'all doing this shit on purpose. Jury ain't even sequestered, so they get to go home and watch whatever the fuck they want. One of them niggas watching me right now. Nigga, if you watching me, turn this shit off, bitch. You swore an oath. Get the fuck off the phone. You swore right hand to God you wasn't gonna be doing this shit. Get the fuck out of my chat. Nigga, turn that shit off. This is going to be an interesting week, especially since they talking about Cassie's going to fucking testify the rest of the week. Nigga, what? I just don't like the way they started day one. I think Diddy won day. If you asking me, Diddy won day one. The most viral, if you will, thing that come from all this is Cassie let a nigga piss in her mouth. That's not an L for Diddy. I gotta continue to work on this damn case. Which that's been fun. Work on this case. Work on this case. That's about all I'll do tonight. You know what? That's a nigga I wanted to talk about. The academics claim he got, bro. I don't know what I gotta see what Cameron and them said today. Cause that nigga was violating, bro, and I'm like, it's just sad that this nigga, he's like, I don't know what academics think he doing. Like, his career is clearly over. He is capped out. He can't go no higher because he's basically blackballed himself and the streets don't really respect him. So he just got the chat niggas. So he be doing goofy shit like this ever so often. He do this shit ever so often trying to look for clout, but you know, first of all, academics only got smoke for girls. He a pussy. So that's why, like, Cam and May saying something to him, all he gonna do is sidestep that shit so he can continue to talk shit about the women in this situation. And this nigga want to do this shit with an open rape case. This is how dumb academics is. You got an open rape case, my nigga. If I was you, I'd be shutting the fuck up, but I don't think he knows that, like, I don't think he really understands that, like, Cam and Mace are, like, real popular right now. They podcast, a lot of people like they shit, bro. A lot of people love they shit. And so, for you to think you just gonna, like, diss them niggas and, like, everybody gonna listen to you, it's just... Good night, Chadrick. What up, Annie? I just don't understand this nigga strategy going at Cam and Mace. You can't win. First of all, Cam and Mace, just the way they are, bro, they will flame your ass to death. You gonna be real mad the way they flame you. Both, and you talking to two niggas that's done way more in life than you, nigga. I know you be thinking because you got a few followers on YouTube and shit, that means you like conquered and had all these life experiences. You really ain't had too many life experiences, nigga. You just been on your computer in your basement or where the fuck you be at now. You upgraded your lifestyle a little bit, but you still an indoor nigga. We don't see you out nowhere. We never see that nigga academics out nowhere. When I say nigga nowhere, we never see that nigga out nowhere. He's supposed to be the plug on everything, but he can't plug himself into no type of building. He's supposed to be an authority on shit, and he don't talk to no celebrities that matter, none of that shit. Kanye used him as something to embarrass him with. Like, he don't even have, bro, he has no credibility in the situation. As a matter of fact, like, the fact that he going at Stat Baby, like, that shit's not going. That shit's not going. Like, they supposed to stand up for her. Like, can't no niggas come over here violating no ladies at LNC. I ain't going for that shit. But Academics is a bitch ass nigga. Like, the main niggas came in the room. You should want smoke with them. No, you don't want no smoke with them. You telling them to stay out of your business. Oh. All right, this is the last thing I'm gonna play. I'm taking my ass home. Get ready for the trial tomorrow.
Here's my response to them. Now, I get it, maybe, and this is why I went through.
Hold on, nigga, you way too loud. Now try.
That, lethargic process of showing you. I didn't pick and choose your co-host. Your co-host got into a conversation that had nothing to do with her. Me and Lauren LaRosa is having she called me a liar.
But you are a liar, nigga.
Responding. Your co-host jumps in the conversation, and then I address your co-host.
But this thing where you think you could police what people say is outrageous. She ain't say shit to you. She had her own opinion of the situation. This nigga's a weak ass nigga, bro. This nigga Academics is a whole bitch, bro. That's why he be hiding in the house. He can't even come outside.
Again, I understand whatever, you know, if it's
Break out the
y'all
again
are so
counter.
popping this and third. But let me try to break it down to the terminology that y'all might understand. Mace, Cam, love you both. So let me say that before. But
they don't give a fuck about your love, nigga. You not getting ready to disrespect.
Let me address it. When y'all are going through y'all personal back and forth with someone who's calling you out of your name or calling you a liar or defaming you, people do comment on it. By the way, I'm not mad at somebody commenting about it.
Yes, you are.
My thing is about you jumping in, almost picking sides. You could be a neutral arbiter. You could be a
Why would they be neutral in a situation that involves somebody on their show? You hear this fucking nigga? Cam and Mace should have been neutral even though old girl is on the show with them. This nigga's a fucking moron.
You could be a person who's watching. Like, for example, I'll give you an example. Mace, when they came out like about, let me see, it's about 17, 18 years now saying that you was fucking a tranny, you ain't see niggas jump out there and be like, oh yeah, Mace is No, we just trying to see what's up.
What is the comparison? I don't even that shit, bro. You gotta stop drinking so much. That shit be making sense in your head. I'm fat as fuck. They call me fatcademics.
We don't pick and choose when two people getting into it, especially when it ain't our business. What I'm saying is my business with Shorty. She called me a liar. Why your co-host jumping in?
No, her co-host said something, nigga. She can say something, bro. That's your problem. You be thinking you allowed to say shit, but you not. And just for the record, let me tell you what Cam said. Out of all the tweets you seen, you decided to say something back to Stat. Why? Because we popping. But that's cool. We gonna make this clear and simple. It ain't gonna be no type of violating going on, especially with Stat. Fair warning. Hashtag it is what it is talk. Hashtag nobody's safe. Hashtag we say what the fuck we want. Nigga, ain't nobody stunting your fat ass, nigga. They let you know. Try to violate they girl and see what happened. Shout out to Cam. Like, we ain't getting ready to have no big back and forth like that, nigga. This is a nigga with an open rape case out here picking fight with women. I've never seen somebody this stupid. Picking fights with multiple women.
Sweetie! This ain't no about picking on Stat or whatever. Bruv, when niggas was calling you out of your name and you defending yourself,
No, you see, you missing the point. This is some shit where it's like, nigga, she with us. This shit where you want us to you don't realize that even if she's wrong, she with us. Even if she wrong, we holding her down. We not feeding her to the wolves for you, nigga. Even if she's wrong, he don't even get that. That part going way over his head.
Anybody else jumped in, piling on with the other person, you would feel offended. You ain't see the whole media jump in, basically saying, oh, nah, Mace was fucking trannies. No. So just stay out of my business. And I'm saying it respectfully for all of y'all. Stay out of my business. Woman called me a liar. I'm defending myself. Please don't jump in and try.
This nigga said, stay out of my business. This nigga's a bitch.
To pick a side already, unless you're trying to say you're trying to get it up with me. Same thing with Cam. Yo, Cam, when niggas was saying you got socked in the eye by whoever the fuck, well, True Life, this and third, and you.
See, this is that passive aggressive pussy shit. He want to diss Mace for the transvestite, or however he called it thing. Then he want to try to diss Cam for allegedly getting punched in the eye, but he too much of a bitch to say that's why you got hit in your eye when you got socked the fuck up, nigga. This nigga Academics is a bitch. Like, he argue like a bitch. He's scared of Cam and Mace, so he trying to sneak it. Like, bro, this is just, I don't like you this desperate, bro. Ever since you lost Twitch. The money been going down, nigga. You gotta get some. You gotta go viral, nigga.
Showing to pull this out, bruv. Nobody jumped in. I love your music. Nobody jumped in. It was just like
They don't care about none of that, nigga. You liking their music mean nothing to them or their career. You ain't even influential like that. You not even influential to music, period. You just some fat ass nigga that be just talking reckless now. Drunk.
Like, yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, Cam probably did get... No, we let y'all brothers go back and forth, even though niggas did comment on it. Niggas commented about y'all going back and forth. Niggas ain't pick a side. So my thing is, brother, I get it. Y'all sensitive because that's y'all co-host and
that's another sneak diss. Y'all sensitive. Like, okay, bro.
Y'all gonna stick up for that person, but why the fuck she my business? My business is with this woman who called me out my name, called me a liar.
Right, and you should have kept your attention over there. You just mad that who are you to say that she can't tweet publicly her opinion about your situation?
You ain't see that tweet? Do I gotta bring y'all back? I'm chilling. I'm at a family barbecue on stream with my chat. Okay? The chick said randomly, this is Lauren LaRosa from the Breakfast Club. This is why Charlamagne ain't said nothing. Yo, Ack is a liar. My thing is this.
You are. We've caught you in so many lies, bro.
Okay. And by the way, this is what we got to stop in this media culture. We can't allow women just because they have 2 X chromosomes and they fucking bleed once a month. They do whatever and there's no recourse.
Ain't nobody saying that. That's not this nigga's own. He got an open rape case talking like this. Nigga, let me remind you. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Good night, Ham Dog. Good night, Hero. Why is he saying this and talking like this with an open rape case? Ain't nobody say that. Like, you talking about, like, nigga, first of all, just on some professional shit, you could have made her look unprofessional by literally not acting like this, being like, that was pretty unprofessional for you to just call me a liar, even if you didn't agree with what I was saying. That's all he had to say, and he'd look more professional. This nigga wanted gutter snipe as usual. Just forget it. He know what he doing.
Again, we just talking with words here. There's no threats of physical violence and shit like that. Shorty says I'm a liar. I can't.
You said I'm going to violate you.
Respond because she's a woman? She says I'm a liar. She's at the show, probably drunk as fuck, looking for some TDE cock to suck, and
this nigga is a nigga with an open rape case, talking about a girl being drunk looking for a dick to suck. This literally sounds like your defense of your rape case. This nigga, he's not very smart. Good night, Viral.
She thinking about me. I can't respond. I'm saying I'm taking phase as they come, but god damn it. Look,
using the
let me go back to my
tweet.
Remember, I'm minding my motherfucking business.
Right.
Again, we just talk.
Again, counter up to 40.
Talking about minding your business. So when I address your co-host, the violation or whatever is like, yo, mind your business, shorty. Get out of here. I understand if I'm talking about it is what it is, and she jumps in, makes all the sense in the world.
That's not how that shit work. This nigga Act trying to litigate his own rules is wild. You can tell niggas how they should take shit all you want. Niggas is gonna take shit how the fuck they want to take it. If I said something about the show, I can see y'all jumping in. But since I only said something about y'all co-host, then y'all can't say nothing. I can disrespect her, and y'all just gotta take that shit because I didn't say nothing about the show. Nigga, who you talking to?
If she wanted to react to it, which she could. Bro, when you now react to it and you're clowning or taking the side of the person that I'm going against, nigga, you think I'm not going to respond to you? Stop picking and choosing. That's the problem with everybody else. Everybody else picks and choose. I don't want to pick and choose.
Sure you don't.
So what I did when I offered, and I thought I kept it light with her. Just stay in a woman's place, short. Like, chill out, bro. I got respect for Cam and Mace. Chill out. Now, I was going to leave it at that. I wasn't even going to look to see what she said after. But I don't know who's on the It Is What It Is talk page. I don't know if y'all are like, maybe y'all think this is like some WWE shit or whatever. And I look at both of y'all and I have too much respect for y'all to think y'all would be doing shit like that. Where y'all.
They don't have respect for you, nigga. They don't have mutual respect for you. You don't get that? Don't nobody like you, nigga.
Like, but then I seen the huffing and puffing. I'm like, bro, if that's how y'all feel, academics don't need no goddamn warning. Don't give me no warning. I don't need no warning. I don't need no first chance, second chance. We could just, I don't need that.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
Just make sure y'all are aware of what the fuck y'all going up on. Y'all going up on y'all co-host, jumping in a conversation that wasn't about her, that clearly was between me and somebody else. I told her to stay in her goddamn place. And if that's what y'all want to ride out about, okay, that's cool. I'm not knocking it because I get it. But this idea, number one, completely false. Oh, you're only mentioning us because we're popping. Cam and Mace, respectfully, y'all niggas been rappers for like 40 years. Y'all just got into this content game.
Nigga, they better than you. They show is like a million times bigger than yours. They be having real celebrities and athletes and shit come through. You acting like you some godfather of YouTube. You ain't shit, nigga. You wouldn't even, if you started like 2 years ago, you wouldn't have nowhere near the following. All of your shit's legacy following. People liked you when you actually report on music. You don't report on music no more. You have capped out.
I done made $20 plus million, never rapped a fucking bar. Actually, I did.
That's alleged, bro. You've allegedly made $20 million. You've made $20 million and you live with your mama. And I don't care if you are paying the bills. You a mama's boy. You still live with your mama.
Lil Lack was
$20 million and y'all share a house because you balling.
Fire. I was the guy. Anyway, the point is this. Y'all can't hit me with no, oh, you're mentioning. I don't mention niggas for clout. You think I mention?
Yes, you always do. All of this shit you doing to Lauren is for clout. She said something. The only reason why you care is because she on the Breakfast Club. Had it been anybody else that said some shit, you wouldn't say shit. So yes.
Media niggas for clout? And I look up to y'all niggas, but y'all are media niggas at this point. And I like y'all. I really do like y'all. I like y'all program. I think what y'all doing is great. I don't want to take nothing away from it because I'm going to still watch y'all. But
that's the type of bitch you are.
This idea that y'all trying to like that kind of look a little weird to me.
Yeah, because you're a weirdo.
Because I get it. When you see those two women start getting at me, the internet are dick riders. They've been trying to see me fall for a long time. So they all start saying,
nigga, you've already fallen. Most people think you're a child groomer, bro. And I'm one of them. Because I saw it with my own eyes. You've fallen off. You lost your Twitch channel. You've completely fallen off. You went from being the nigga that was with 6ix9ine, who was one of the hottest names to be mentioned in all of this social media space. He don't matter no more. Once he got locked up, your career was on a steady decline. Then when you was lucky enough to like have Vaughn and Dirk now, nigga, you didn't take them serious like that at all. And now Dirk, federal time, what you do as soon as he got locked up, drop your interview again. Nigga, you was with King Von. You had King Von self-snitch on the air, basically. So niggas ain't never really trusted you like that because niggas come talk to you, got locked up, whatever. And the best you could do for any type of fucking comeback was let Kanye embarrass the fuck out of you while wearing a Black Klansman outfit.
All right, man. I see it. Like, they're on Twitter like, oh, man. Because I ain't gonna lie. And I'll give some credit to Shorty. I didn't know too much about her other than being on your show. But the Treasure Wilson, people love her. I got some DMs that say, yo, man, stop playing with Stat Baby. I think that's her name. Cool. Not knocking it, got nothing against her.
So already you let Cam and Mace them know that they names is ringing out in the streets and niggas was in your DMs checking you about saying some. Nigga, you're a fucking loser. You act like you arguing from some position of strength.
I was trying to tell her, Lauren LaRosa could be your friend, but if you don't want no smoke with me, stay out of that business. It's the same thing. Put it like this, and I know.
Yeah, and what did Act do? Act put his manager, interviewed his manager like the next day. The nigga that was at the murder scene. Because, clout.
I get it. Those are women, this and third, but we talking with words. Nobody getting physical. If two niggas got beef, if Mace got beef with another nigga, Cam, and all of a sudden the nigga tell Mace to suck his dick, and all of a sudden you respond on some nigga, fuck out of here, nigga, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened.
Nigga, you not in their beef. The nigga should respond to you because now you're over here, you picked a side.
No, shut up, bro. This nigga, he drink entirely too much.
That's all I'm trying to say. Shorty should have minded her damn business. Mind your business. Mind your business. Unless you want me to respond to you. But I got to keep addressing it. I ain't never going to stop. And for all my chat niggas, I got to apologize to y'all because I'm never going to stop. They will turn you into a piñata and use you as a kicking, like a stepping stone. And
this nigga's literally a nobody. Like,
they'll just use you as something to kick when they realize there is a mountain amount of people that want to either laugh at you, watch your demise, or they want you to just be used as the punchline of a joke. If you don't defend
Not the cap.
yourself, trust me, they won't defend you. They won't ever feel bad for you. So that's the reason why I respond to everything. You get
nigga, you went behind the scenes and flagged my videos. Cause you say something to everybody. You nigga, you ever say something to me, I'm gonna check your fat ass. Punk ass nigga. Ain't no, nigga, you shut your bitch ass up. You keep talking shit to them girls like you gotta do, bro. You was talking tough, but I see you eat. You didn't go so tough as to call him a bitch. You ain't call neither one of them bitches while you talking all tough. Call him a bitch. Tell that, shut up, bitch. Who the fuck you talking to? Say something, nigga. Pussy ass nigga trying to act like you tough.
You know what I'm saying? So once again, just going back to it, and we're going to move on to Lauren LaRosa, but to wrap it up with Cam and Mace. If somebody came for y'all credibility, if someone came for y'all about illicit rumors about you.
Nigga, but you are a liar.
They were saying all type of wild shit about Mace. And you decided to respond. And somebody else jumped out and said, damn, Mace, why you responding about the tranny shit like that? You must really like trannies. You don't think you got a right to go violate?
Nigga, here you go, still sneak dissing with the tranny shit. You keep saying it. This is the way you try to gaslight. You're such a passive aggressive. This is how low quality bitches argue, bro. That's like a low quality female diss. Low quality.
That person or respond to that person. If you could answer that question truly, we could get into whatever else afterwards. Same thing with Cam.
I bet you won't say nothing else about that girl like they said though, pussy ass nigga. I bet you done talking shit to her though.
When Jim Jones saying A, B, C, D, and E, if niggas jumped online and started saying, nah, we believe Jim, man, because Cam don't even look like he like that, you would have a problem. Like, nigga, mind your motherfucking business, nigga.
Another sneak diss, bringing up Jim Jones. Like, nigga, like, at the end of all of this shit, I bet you don't say nothing else about old girl because you done been checked.
You don't know what me and Jim had? Mind your motherfucking business. I think you would. So, I'm going to leave that at there.
Yeah, please do, nigga. I'm going to leave that there as well. Facademics, he got the last word. I'm getting up out of here. I got shit to do before the sun come up. True third shift living. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. I did make it when the clock changed. I didn't know if I would. As soon as we submit this court shit, we'll be back on regular time. We'll be back on regular time. Sorry, third shifters, but replay gang, it is for you. Shit, y'all be on third shift. Y'all barely be talking anyway when you be working. So shit, this works. The replay works. It's the same. It's the same damn thing. Linux, D-Block, Janice. Shout out to Bob. Lefty.
Sweetie!
Sharp. J-Rock, Joy, Josu, Scott Johnson, Kathy, Napa, Viral, D-Block, Napa. There go Bob. I forget. We out of here where Bob is still awake. Donis, Kendra. Almost got out of here before Chad. That was going to be an accomplishment. Jennifer. $15 days, bro. Well, 14 now. 2 weeks from today. It's due. We can do this. But then again, I'm probably lying. That Bob, you starting to become a vet. Starting to become a vet. Or maybe I'm just getting out of here too early. Maybe I'm just getting out of here too early. What the fuck are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about, D-Block. First of all, everybody hit that like button. Second of all,
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be? I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be?
Who that?
hey Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah, I might choke you in public. Big black guy choked small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
They never left the atmosphere on bronze in the sky. Nobody cared. Hey, hey, hey. Deep blue SpaceX, hilarious display. No chain involved, millionaires at play. Fake astronauts, yoga pants, all in blue. Still unaware that we're laughing at you. Hey, 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 hey. So retarded and gay. Hey. Tell me, did you guys have a lot of fun? Do you finally realize and understand how much you're hated? Old chicks' careers are faded. You can't see how completely out of touch you are. Real astronauts you are, just more entitled celebrities, full of yourself, and nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always right about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you. Where? Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in this, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. Happy Mother's Day again, everyone.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken,
Yes,
and I
sir.
just want you to see what I can be for you.
Damn it, Diddy. What is going on?
What I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
48 hours left in my season, or 48 hours and 48 minutes. All we gotta do is win one. That's all I said. Let's win one the day after tomorrow.
Crushed it.
God is great. Well, Warriors, we gonna get down or we gonna lay down?
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You
you
got
gotta
it, Jess.
you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Alpha.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.